All right, everybody, welcome to Conversations with Lady Dane. All right, our topic is our conversation piece is you ain't raising them. Now, we could take this in many directions, but it came about when I was discussing yesterday about um, the black man ain't thinking about not the black man, some of these negroes who complain about child support, they don't be thinking about their children until um, um, their baby mama, the mother of their children, start seeing someone else. Then they flapping their guns about they don't want no other man raising them. And so my thing was like, why you ain't raising them? So we're gonna be looking into um, different aspect of that question, but main thing is when other men are raising the children that you're supposed to be raising. Okay, so um, in with me in our conversation is of course the Black Knight. He's a regular on our show, and Abena.
What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? Am I coming in? Can you hear me, Dan?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, all
Yeah.
right, all right. Let's get this thing started. Let me say something real quick, man. Okay. See, my whole thing is this here, right? If you aren't taking care of your child and you don't want to make a child support payment and you're constantly fighting against whatever child support payment that you're supposed to pay, then you shouldn't have any issue with another man coming in and picking up the ball where you dropped it. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's this. When you stop taking care of your children and then you are fighting against taking care of your children, then you forfeit your rights as a father, right? But then again, they would love that, wouldn't they? So at that point, if another man comes in and assumes the fathership role, you shouldn't really have anything to say about it. As a matter of fact, you should be thankful that another man is picking up the ball you drop, doing something that you're not capable of doing. So your child is now being provided for. Now, should the mother be at fault? No, because I keep telling you, Negroes, mothers are going to do what they need to do to protect and raise their children. It's a mother thing. They're going to provide for their children. If that means getting a dude that's going to do what you won't do, then that's what they're going to do. You aren't there raising them. You aren't there helping her out. So you really don't have a say in the matter. Now you want to get all cocky because there's another man around your children. Well, it wouldn't be like that if you were around your children. Your children would be with you. If you were a good father, if you was a father that the kids loved and the woman could trust, hell yeah, had the kids with you most of the time. Wouldn't be no other men around your children. So you open up that door when you don't want to take care of your kids. You open up that door when you want to fight with the mother about supporting the children. When there shouldn't even be a discussion. You are the father of those children and you should be taking care of them. There shouldn't be a discussion or an argument or a negotiation about you taking care of those children. But because there is, you open up the door for another man to come in and do what you won't do.
Yeah, yeah. You opening up the door and stuff like that. If you was there, you wouldn't be worried about another man raising your children. Um, and then another man know that hey, father's in the child's life. You know, he has to coordinate with you and the mother, and you don't have to worry about your child calling another man daddy. Because if you're not gonna be the daddy. You sure should be complaining when somebody else is. And
See,
there's
my
more to being a. Oh, okay.
yeah, go ahead, Dan.
There's more to being a daddy than hey uh being there for the conception.
Well, no, well, many of these guys, they want to find a way to divorce themselves from their children. They don't want that responsibility. So another man comes along and he is taking care of the child. they want to use that against the mother. Oh no, you got some other man around my kids. Now they want to act like they care about the child when they don't. Stop acting like you care about the child when you don't. If there's another man in the picture and he's a decent, what is that noise?
I have no idea.
What was that?
I don't know.
I think it's my message. Sorry.
Uh, so when you have another man in the picture and he's a decent man and he care about the woman that you left behind and he don't mind being a father to the children you left behind, you need to stay out of it. If you're not going to go in there and do what you're supposed to do, then at least let your children be taken care of by somebody that gives a damn about them because you obviously don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah. So, Abner, have you seen this where the man ain't really too interested in his kid, and the moment his ex finds another man, all of a sudden he's there and trying to say he don't want no other man raising his kids.
Yeah, yeah. I have seen many, and sometimes they do fight with the one who is taking care of that child. And you are not taking care of your child and you are not responsible for that child. And now someone have come or another good man have come who wants to raise that child to become someone in future or to make her feel happy that hey, now you have a father, you have a good father who loves you. Then they go around fighting with those men that hey, you have taken my child from my hand. You don't need, I don't need you, and they fight a lot with the mother because they said it's the mother fault that this man is taking care of their child. But you are not doing it. And here is the case that if you are a father and you doesn't take care of this child, what do you want the mother should do?
But that's what they don't understand about women. A mother is going to find a way to take care of her children. And she's going to pick the best
Yeah,
option for her children.
yes, because he don't want to leave his child to walk on the streets or to be on the streets. So the mother would make sure that whatever she can do to save his or her child from the streets. And these men, these fathers are blaming the women for everything. And that is not right. They should even rather thank the women than blaming them.
Yeah, they always trying to make it seem like it's the mother trying to keep them from being father to their children, and then gonna let some other man. The mother ain't letting it making you do nothing. If she was able to make you do anything, you would be there. Or she was.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because
But
if you are a father or you are a man who is someone who wants to take care of a child, you will not say such a word that hey, it's the women fault for everything. They are the people who don't want us to take care of our child. Why? No woman on this earth or no black woman on this earth will tell you that you are a man, don't take care of your child, and I will do that. No woman, because the man are not doing their work. That's why the women are suffering all the time, especially black women.
Hmm. See, my thing is they don't have an argument. Like there's just too many negatives pointing towards the black man. You can't point fingers at the black woman. There's just too many fingers. But hell, all the fingers are pointed at you because without you, this thing falls apart. Now the black woman can hold up her end, but it's not just about her end. You have to hold up your end too. So when you drop your end, she has to try to pick up your end and holds up her end. This is where all these problems start. That's why I say, I don't buy into this. There's accountability on both sides. To me, this is accountability on one side. When you decide to walk out on a woman that you created children with, and you just happen to feel like you don't want to be a father anymore, the only accountability that exists is with you. You can't blame that mother for nothing because you're not there helping her right now. It'd be one thing if you was in the house and you was raising your children and she did something bad to the children or she told the children something wrong or whatever. Okay, fine. You're there to correct that. You're there to correct that. She's not perfect. She's going to make mistakes, just like you're not perfect. But you're there to correct the mistakes. But because you're not there, you can't blame these mistakes for happening. You can't blame her for these mistakes that are happening because they're bound to happen because she's not a man. She doesn't know everything about raising a boy. So she's bound to make some mistakes, and that's your fault because you're not there to support her. You're not there to support your child. You're not there to correct those mistakes.
Yeah.
I always said you can't blame a woman for being a woman. You can't blame a mother for being a mother.
Yeah.
We don't hold anything to a mother for being a mother. That's ridiculous. She's going to be a mother. Problem is, you aren't being a father. So all this love that she has to give this child may spill over. It may end up, ruining some children, especially boys. And that's your fault. She can't help being what she is. She's a mother. She's a nurturer. She's got a lot of love to go around. You're supposed to be there to balance that out, and you're not. So we can't blame her for being a mother, but we can blame you for not being a father.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm. That's why you're accountable. She's doing her job, but she can't do her job and your job. That's for you to do. So you ready to fight the man that's helping her raise your child because now you starting to realize, oh wait a minute, my child don't know me. My child is quoting his stepdad
Hey, Dan, remember,
mhm,
I'm sorry, and let me back it up with one more point.
mhm.
Remember I told you about the cookout, we had back in the day, and the one woman was carrying her 9-year-old boy around,
Yeah.
and the women freaked out when they found he was 9 years old, carrying him around. Why you think that is? Because there's no father.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There was no father. There was no father to tell her to put that boy down, let that boy walk. Okay? Now, we can't assume that a mother is going to do the right thing by the boy because women are very loving. Y'all have to understand that.
Mhm.
They're going to pick these boys up. They don't want their boys to get hurt. Okay, some of them are going to give in to the boy's demands because he's crying all the time. Going to pick him up just to try to keep him quiet,
Mm-hmm.
and then you end up with a mother carry a big ass 9-year old boy around, and ain't nothing wrong with his legs. He can walk. She carrying him around like a baby because it keeps him quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a father, that would have never happened.
Sure won't.
That's what I mean. You have to be there to balance out. Don't look at it as, well, she should have this and she should have that. No, she is a mother, and sometimes mothers go overboard. You have to understand that. You can't blame them for being who they are. Sometimes they're going to take their love a little overboard.
Mm-hmm.
You got to understand something. A mother will do anything for her child.
Yeah.
So sometimes they go a little overboard. You're supposed to be there to balance that out. No, put him down, Margaret. But he's only 3. That's fine. He'll be fine. Put him down. And because there
Yeah.
was no father there, there was no daddy there, she ended up carrying that boy around until he was 9 years old, until she ran into my sisters and some other women at the cookout. And then they set her straight about that. But that happened because there was no father. Boy's father was nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
that's the kind of thing that can happen when there is no balance in the house.
Yeah.
Father has to be there to correct some things, or the mother will probably go overboard with her love. Why? Because that's what she does. She is a nurturer. She is there to nurture and love her children. Now, every woman is different. Every mother is different.
Okay.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of us was exposed to, men in our life. Our fathers, our grandfathers, our uncles, and we seen them when with the with other boys and be like, or you hear them, a woman, put that boy down. He's too big to be friend cat. Stop babying him. It's like he's come here, man. Stop that crying. It don't hurt that bad. Come on, come on, come on. Let's walk it off in various ways. So, he gonna be all right. You act like he's dying, babe. He's okay. Calm down. No, let him cry it out. He'll stop. Depending on the age and stuff like that. So those of us that grew up with that, we kind of got there's a certain point you gotta stop babying her. Now each woman has a various degrees of how far is baby, which is fine with woman, but I have to admit 9, no, 9, no, 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 that's too long. There's probably quite a few of us saying that. But that's because we've been exposed. We've been exposed to men in our life. But we got generations of girls who haven't had their dad in their life. Mhm. And then unfortunately, their baby's father's not there to balance them out. Yeah. So
And so when you have a man that comes in and starts to takes a liking to the child and wants to raise the child as his own, and you get furious, I don't understand why. And the only reason why they get mad is because they want something to attack the mother with. I don't believe any of them even care about the child. It's only, to me, it comes out to how they feel about the mother.
mm-hmm.
Right. And then they want to sit up here and say, I don't want no other man raising my kids. But you're not raising them yourself. So include yourself into that when you say you don't want another man raising your children. Include you in that because you're another man too. You ain't raising your child.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they are
Okay, so
saying
what's
it.
the point? Oh.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Abner.
yeah, they are saying it so that at the end they will be blaming the women for that. That hey, you did not let me take care of my child. You did not let me do this. That is why they don't want any man to take care of their child for them, and they are not also doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah. And then you got the other group that oh, once the stepdad is there, they drop off the face of the earth. They don't
yeah,
be there. They be like, uh, maybe if the child is lucky to see their dad for their birthday,
yeah,
because oh, you got stepdaddy now, you know. And then they gonna flap their guns and lie. Oh, she ain't let me be a daddy to my son. She got this Negro in the house, and all of a sudden I don't exist. When you just dropped off the face of the earth.
yeah,
Oh yeah, they still trying to scapegoat Russell for marrying Sierra because he's the typical nice guy. They know they have responsibility. Mother scapegoat. Yeah, actually, I think the only reason they flapping their guns and showing some interest is to create problems for the mom. That's why they trying to fight the other man. They're like, oh no, she can't be happy. I got to do something about that. No man's gonna be raising my child but me. And he keeps popping up there, and every time she'd be like, "Hey, it's a bad time. We had plans. Why didn't you call?" and stuff like that. I would have had the child ready. Now the child is in the middle of something. He don't want to go, so he can use that as excuse. I went to go visit. I went to go see my son, and she wouldn't let me. She had him. She had him doing something else. He didn't want to come. Well, duh, you didn't call. Shoots. No, they don't be reasonable. Call and say, hey, I'm coming to get my son for this weekend, or I'm coming in about an hour, so I can spend the day with my son. They don't do all that. No, they just show up any old time, claiming they're here to pick up see their children. I keep saying son, but that's because we tend to do that. And then when it's inconvenient, or the child don't want to go, or there's something that's already in the works, they gonna use that excuse. See, she wouldn't let me spend time with my child.
yeah,
They just- mhm,
yeah,
Tim, I'll be right back. I got to get off for a minute. I'll be right back.
mhm. Yeah, so it's just they just doing that to aggravate the mother and try to ruin the relationship, because now the stepfather's being aggravated, you know, and it's like this dude is a headache.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. So, by one thing the black man is supposed to do is that hey, you have to love your wife or your step or your daughter or your son. You shouldn't be like, hey, I've get married and I have divorced my wife, so I'm not going to take care of my child. I have to leave everything for the woman to do. The woman have to do his part as a woman, and you, the man, also have to do your part as a man. Don't leave everything to carry the woman. Women, we can do our best, but we can do all. Without the man, we can. but we do what we can do. So men have to wake up and help the women. We shouldn't be like, hey, I need my woman to do everything. Whilst you, the man, you are not doing it. What do you want the woman to do? And then you go ahead and say, my woman is a lazy, my woman, a whole lot of words, which is not good. Once, see, we shouldn't leave everything for the women. We have to support the women so that the women can be free, they can be okay, they can be happy in life. We have some of the women who are not happy because of men,
Mhm.
because
Mhm.
men have leave everything for them and they are doing their responsibilities for men. What men have to do now that this woman is doing that work for that man. So what do you want the black women to do? They should suffer on the streets, they should suffer around, that you'll be calling them a whole names that which is not good.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah,
But you know what, Evan? I think that's it. I think they want her to suffer. They want her to suffer. And anytime she seemed to be happy or seemed to be doing okay without him, he got to come and aggravate the situation or mess with her so she be as miserable as he is.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's all they want to know. And we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that. These men have to stop those things. They have to stop it. And that is not helping us.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you want the woman to suffer. But at the end time, you still blame the woman for everything. Then you have to blame yourself because you are the one who's supposed to take care of these children, and you are not doing it. And now someone is taking over your post that he want to help you because you are not doing your work, and then you go over there and say, no, I don't want anybody to take care of my child for me. I don't want any father. You see, you don't want it and you are not doing it. So what do you want the black women to do?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's something
Well,
wrong with this man. I think there's something wrong with this man.
mm-hmm.
And they
Yeah,
have to
there's
find a
something
solution
wrong
for
with me.
that. Yeah.
Well, well, there's something wrong with men like this, but there's not any real solution. Either you eventually they gotta they either gonna understand and try to work things out with the mother concerning the kids, or they'll find a way to get along with the stepdad. You know, found some way they can deal with each other. But more often than not, um, I think it's just that they want the woman to be miserable.
Yeah. Because
Hmm.
yeah, okay. But ask yourself that why is it that the children are happy with the stepfather and they are not happy with you as you being their real father? Because their stepfather
Hmm.
is doing their responsibility for them. The stepfather is doing
Hmm.
what a man supposed to do. And because the children are happy
Hmm.
with the stepfather and they're not happy with you because you are not doing your work. That is
Hmm.
why the
Yeah.
children are happy with the stepfather.
Yeah. Yeah. I yeah. I think that's what it is. It's saying something about them, and they don't want to be looking at as is their fault. You know, or
Yeah.
that there's something that they're doing. So
Yeah.
So they raise all kind of heck, you know, so they can say, hey, I was trying to be the father, but as usual, they gotta have a scapegoat. It gotta be the mother fault, the stepfather fault. Gotta be
Yeah.
everybody fault but theirs.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
you cannot leave everything for the stepfather to do it for you. The stepfather is doing it because he don't want that child to be on the streets. He don't want that child to be someone, or maybe a bad person in future, who will be pointing on a black woman that this is my mother fault, this is my mother fault. But why
Hmm.
is the father fault? So that is why the stepfather are doing their work very well. Some of them, not all, but the one who knows that, hey, I need to take care of my step daughter or my stepson, they are doing it, and that is better. So these men that they blame women for that, they need to change and learn it from their stepfathers. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah.
They have to learn from the stepfathers what they are doing, and that children are loving them more than you being the father. Then you have to learn it so that these children can also love you.
Oh, Belle said it better than I did. She said they hate that they're being shown up by the stepdad. He's doing what they should be doing. They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
Yeah, yeah, and and yeah, it's that, and and everybody can see that they no good fathers, and if they're not a good father, they ain't good men, and and so if they're not good men, the women, other women would not have an interest in them.
Yeah,
It's a domino effect.
yeah, because if you're not a good father, do you think you'll get a good woman? No, if you're not a good father, you are not going to get a good woman. Because
Hmm.
there's a saying that, you see, we the women, we are very good and we want to protect our husband and our children. So if you are a man and you don't want to protect a woman, you don't want to protect a child, what else do you want to do in life? You can't do anything.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, ladies, I got the link in the chat. Okay, somebody. Well, actually, why I'm saying ladies, this is a conversation. Everybody, there's a link in the chat if y'all want to come up and talk. Okay, Phoenix says, how in the entire Destinies are they pushing polygamy, and they don't even want to pay $50 a month in child support.
Yeah,
And
yeah. If you don't want to
and
pay, if you don't want to pay $50 for a month for child for support, then you shouldn't get a woman to give birth, so that you know that you are alone, and you shouldn't disturb the women. You shouldn't let a woman be miserable in life. You shouldn't let a woman be bad as a bad parent because of what you have to do, and then the woman can't do it. Then the children will start blaming the woman for everything. That is my woman mother fault. This. If you know you can pay $50, then don't be with any woman. Be alone. Don't mind to get in a marriage and get a child, so that you can be unresponsible father and be there.
mhm. All right. Okay. Uh, Briggs said, I had a friend that was jealous of his kid's stepdad, but he was a deadbeat dad. I told him, why are you worried about it? You weren't interested in raising your kids. You're only mad at the stepdad if you're failing as a father. If you're doing your job, no man can outshine or overshadow you as dad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
hmm So I'm thinking all the ones that's been that's been having a fit over uh, their kids having a stepdad are the ones that ain't been doing a good job in the first place. Are they feeling some kind of way? Like maybe they were halfway doing it, half as we like to say, half assing it, and and the stepdad is shining a light on how bad a dad he actually was.
Yeah,
hmm And yeah, okay. So I had used I had you'll see in the chat. There's been a lot of talk about Sierra and Russell, and I had used their thumbnail because there's been all kind of talk about Russell being uh first the nice guy, and his wife was using him, and then that he was stealing what's that guy's name? Stealing another man's son because he couldn't have any or something like that. Oh, Future. Yeah, that's the name of the person. He was stealing Future's son, and that he was thoroughly taken over because he spent time with the kid. He did all kind of things with the kid, played with the kid, had him to the games, had him dressed up in football, be at all his school functions, everything. He was involved with the child, you know. So
yeah,
a bunch of men were hating on him and stuff like that. And hating on stepfather. And you know what? I began to think that all those that were hating on him, especially about him spending time with his stepson. Oh, and then when the child started calling him daddy, oh my goodness, you know.
mm,
Well, hey, if that's the only man he sees, because his own daddy ain't spending enough time with him, his daddy is creating babies all over the place, not really spending as much time as he should, or being
mm-hmm.
as involved as he should. And it's showing up when you see this other man who spent all kind of time actually enjoy being with the child. The children knows when somebody enjoys being with them, and who they have fun with, and and when it comes to discipline, discipline, not abuse, just
Yeah,
discipline. They can tell the difference, especially when they see a difference and stuff like that. But not once did his mother prevent him from seeing his real father. Not once did as far as I know, Russell interfered with Future's right as a father. It's just that when the child was with him, the child was with him, and he did all these things, because that's what he believed a father was, whether the child came from his loins or not. And if you see him with his little girl, he spends time with his little girl. In fact, that's what I was liking about the picture. The whole family was in there mugging the camera, sticking their tongue out. And I believe it's perfect to stick your tongue out at a deadbeat dad. Say, hey, why are you worried about what they doing, or that the child has is more interest in him, or is more interested in what his stepdad does than what his dad does, if you ain't raising them. You want your child to be more like you, the child got to see you, be with you.
Yeah.
Hmm. But if you being a good father, you believe you being a good father, then there's no reason for you to be feeling insecure. So you shouldn't be mouthing off at the stepdad, giving the mother and the stepdad a hard time. You know, yeah. So I think all those that been screaming and hollering, I ain't even heard the future complain about Russell that much. Maybe in the beginning, but he knows that he has the issue because he ain't spent quite as much time with his son as he could. That's what I think it was, and he knew that there was a chance, and he was seeing it because, of course, the social media that his child was seeming to be more like his stepdad than his dad. But he got over it. I think he got over it. I guess he just stopped fighting it. He's too spread out, too thin. He got too many kids. So for you guys that got too many kids with a different baby mama, you're spreading yourself out too thin,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to make a concerted effort to give as much time to all your children if you want them to be like you, see you as their dad, call you dad, know that they're your dad, that, and stuff like that. Want to be with you. Okay, okay. Sorry, I went on a little rant there. Let's see. Okay, let's see what else. Russell Wilson's a real man. Okay. I'm hearing a lot of this these days. It's like they're trying to surround themselves with women. Uh-huh. Yeah, of course they're trying to they they're not thinking, they're thinking with their private equipment instead of with their brain. Let's see. He also brought his mom a new car. I love men that care about their parents. Oh yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, because when you care about your parents, you can also care about your wife and your children. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he can have it. Future can have many kids he can afford, but it ain't just about the money. Yeah, the money is important. Yeah, that part he got down covered. But it's being involved in your children's lives. You know, um, that's that is part of being a father. Oh, he got the money down packed. Yeah, he take care of his kids money wise, but how many of his kids know him? How often can he spend time with them? Guide them. Be into their day to day, or even involved in what they do. You know, so yeah. So future, as far as money, he can afford as many kids as he wants. They'll be taken care of financially, but emotionally, physically, learning to be men, learning how men is supposed to treat women and stuff like that. Because I think he got some daughters too, don't he? Yeah, he got some daughters. You know, so they're gonna grow up thinking that men just hop from woman to woman to woman and spread themselves and the seed all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Evan, I'm sorry. I guess I got into a couple of rants there.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. What you're saying is true. That is what the men are thinking. That is what they are thinking. It's not about only putting money on the table, but it's about you showing the kind of love for your wife, or the kind of love for your children, and they also show you the same love. You can give them money, but if there's no love, they will not even love you. So the one who always show them love, they will always respect that one and love them. That's why they always complain about the stepfathers, because the stepfathers are always there and they love these children. They always make sure they're taking care of them very well. They're taking care of their needs. but these fathers are not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, who's teaching the boys how to be men? Set an example of what it is to be a good man. Who's teaching the daughters by how they treat their mothers or how they treat the women in their lives? You know how a woman's supposed to be treated by the man that takes an interest in her or that's in her life. You know, yeah. Um, who's to build their self-esteem? You know, father being there or not being there or halfway there or not there at all will have an impact on the self-esteem of both children, sexes of the children. Yeah, Briggs. You should have as many as you can afford to love, nurture, and guide consistently. It's about more than finance, financial way more. That actually the easier part of having a kid. The actual everyday consistent parenting is the hard part. You should have as many. I mean, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Let's see. Look at the guy, screaming Jay Hawkins. I kid you not. He's like 75. He like 75 plus kids. Ain't heard no one ever call him a slut or a hoe. Okay, okay, I don't know how we got to Screaming Jay Hawkins, but 75 kids? Woo. Hmm. Okay, you have to be more than a financial provider. You also have to show up and be there. I'm not even a father, and I know that. I did, however, help raise my nieces and nephew. See, it don't all the time be a stepfather. Sometimes it be the uncle. It be the grandfather. It be oh, let me see.
Yeah, it's true.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
yeah. So, oh, you mad at the stepfather because the stepfather is more likely to be sleeping with your ex, but you ain't. I don't hear you crying, bitching, and moaning when the uncle or the grandfather is helping raise your children and stuff like that. Why? Okay, why ain't it? That's why I say it's about the ex. It's about the woman because they don't be complaining about that. I know of a man, his own brother helped raise his son. Um, but because his brother had no interest in his ex, and you know, sexually was involved with her, he was just there because he was being a good uncle. And he knew, I don't know why his brother didn't know. He knew that if the mother's taking care of, the child's taken care of. So whenever the mother called to ask for help, her car broke down, or need a ride, or somebody, all her babysitters fell through, and she needs somebody to pick them up from school because she's stuck at work, she can call him. Okay, dad, you know, forget that. She don't even. She after the child got to be about 2 years old, she stopped calling the dad. When there was a bind and she needed a man's help, she called the uncle. In fact, he was called uncle so much everybody called him uncle, including his woman, because everybody kept calling him uncle. Oh, I know that's so silly, but, you know, but but this man had more than one baby mama. He had an ex-wife, a couple of baby mamas. So, you know, they all depended on his brother more than they depended on him. But did he raise heck? No. He didn't think nothing of his brother, nada. But the moment his one of his women got involved with another man, ah, that Negro's trying to raise my child, blah blah blah, and all kind of messiness. I'm like, you. That man don't do as much as your brother do, and he still do more than you. But no, it's about the collectivist of men organizing. Yeah, I know. It's definitely pathetic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it ain't just about um um you ain't raising them. The reason why you particularly go in for the stepfather is it's about her. You don't want her, but you don't want nobody else to want her because she's gonna point out really how no good she knew you was no good. That's why y'all not together. But to the level that he's the better man. Oh no, he can't be the better man. No, 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 no. It's hard out here for sister brother raising his child. Well, pretty much, practically. I mean, um, his his nephews and niece will come to his farm every summer. Well, he dealt more with animals than actually field farming, vegetable farming, but yeah, and spend the summer. All the mothers loved him because they got a break for at least 1 month out of the summer. You know, and they were all spend. He taught them things. He taught them how to fix things. He taught them how to take care of animals, and he taught them how to be men because they were some of them were being surrounded by women. So he was the only man they knew. Well, they knew their father, but their father wasn't dependable. They can depend on uncle. They can depend on their uncle, and some of them eventually had a stepdad, but their stepdad was secondary compared to the uncle. So for Father's Day, he got all kind of Father's Day. Man never married, never had kids. Well, at least last time I spoke to him, um, as far as I know, he never married, never had kids. Well, no, he did marry, but he never had kids. He didn't need to. He got Father's Day present every Father's Day. Where from? His nieces and his nephews. He was a father. He was a father in every way that it counted. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you angry. I hate these Dallas with pride. They literally push him to be gay and his older sisters. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, 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 wait. I missed the whole conversation. Let me back that up a little bit. Mm. Wait a minute. This is kind of private. I don't be reading that over there. Let's see. What? Oh, you see, that's despicable. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Well, you either gonna have to put yourself out there a lot in if you want to have some influence. Okay. Well, the only thing I can say, and I don't know if you'll be able to do, is to be overly helpful. Volunteer to babysit as often as possible. Uh, Try to take him away for a little while. Saying you want him for the summer so you can get to him or them for the summer so they can get to know you. Know you. And that and you put it in their mind that hey, they'll be able to get a break from the parenting for a little while. You know, and and feed into how it's going to work for them. You know, and maybe you can have some influence on that. But as I said, it takes a lot of work. You saw what I told you about Unc. He was just there and available, and he gave numbers and but I don't know if you want to do all that. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Well, they are very racist and nothing you can do because they know that you're probably going to try to undo what they're doing, or you hadn't approached it right. You gotta make it you gotta make it appealing to 'em. Make it sound like you helping them out. You get to spend time with your uncle and they get a little reprieve, a little break. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember. Oh, okay, I'm getting all into the conversation and ain't talking.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only way to do it. But we. Oh well. Okay, I know with one of my uncles, with one of his baby mama, she encouraged it. She knew that her child was not going to be considered white. Not to mention she's from Oregon originally, and and she knew that her child would be more likely to be accepted as black than white. So she let her child know you're black, and we saw her almost every summer until she was about what 12, and I mean the whole summer, uh, you know, and then she was with my uncle for a few years, she had remarried, she was having a little issue with her husband. So, um, you know, she went ahead and let um, her daughter stay with my uncle full time for a few years. And and let me see. But with his second baby mama, I don't know. They had some unreasonable fear that if they left the baby with us, they weren't going to get the baby back. That we was going to pretty much kidnap the baby. Um. Okay. All right. No problem, Auntie. Ooh, sorry. Okay. Now back to yeah, yeah. You ain't raising them. Yeah. So yeah, they have more of an issue with the stepdad than they do with say her brother, her father, his brother, his father. Yeah, because I've seen one like that where the brothers and the fathers on both her side and his side had had more of a raising of his son than he did. Yeah, because the child got to spend. We kept wondering where he was disappearing to every summer. He's with his dad's people. Are you comfortable with that? And said, well, yeah, I know his parents, and said, I don't know what went wrong with him, but his dad, is a good man and stuff like that. Is and I gotten to know him, know my child's grandfather and brother on that side, so I trust them. It said, so he said, and she said, well, you can live in the same household and sometimes it don't always take. There's gonna be one black sheep in the family. Unfortunately, I got involved with the black sheep. He knew how to look good because he saw real men and stuff like that, and lived with real men. But when it came right down to it, yeah. So yeah, they don't have that problem. But whoa, moment she gets so much as started dating, dang it, ain't even gotten married to the man, just had a date. And it's like all that. I want no Negro raising my son. That man, that man ain't his father. I'm his father. I'd be like, we'd be like, well, act like it. Damn it. Shoot. Yeah, and don't even be trying. I mean, uh, one time she had to leave because okay, he's supposed to be spending time with his child. Him, not his parents, not his brother. Him. What did the dude do? He left his child with his girlfriend or his woman while he go fishing, or as we like to go punani hunting. And the child, after so long, and he didn't really know this woman. Yeah, she was all nice, but that overly fake nice. And the call, Mom, I want to go home. Well, let your daddy know. He'll bring you back. He ain't here. What you mean he ain't here? Well, where you at? I'm at his house. Wait a minute. Who's with you? You with your uncles? You with your grandpa? Your grandma? No, no. I'm with some strange woman. What? He had to go to work. He went fishing. Well, that let her know because that's how he cheat. He go fishing. Oh, okay. All right. I'm coming. And she came and got him. Rearranged her plans, you know, and went got him. And then he come hooping hollering. The 2 days later, 2 days later, and saying, "Why you taking my child away from my house and stuff like that?" And you see what I mean? You won't let me be a father to my child. And he came on the job. How do I know this? Because these fools do it at the job. They come to the job to act a ass. Sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Maybe that was the first sign that they were trying to be like women. Used to be women had the reputation of going off on the significant other on the job. Okay, Abena, is there anything you want to say? Cause I'm just hogging the thing here. Abena.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, was there anything you wish to say or anything you wish to tell us? Cause I'm just hogging up the conversation.
Okay, I'm done. I don't have any more thing. Just that we have to advise our men to be changed their mind. They should be one with the women so that we can take good care of our children. That's it.
Hmm.
And they should
Yeah.
stop blaming the women for everything.
Hmm. Yeah. And hey, there are ways to work things out. Plenty of men have learned to work things out and be able to deal with the stepfather, and still have their children be their children and be good fathers. There's plenty of good fathers out there whose children have stepdad, but as Briggs and Aaron has said, if you being a good father, you have nothing to worry about. being a good father, involved in your children's lives. You don't have to worry about that other man because you were there first. You was there always. They just coming in. Now it's bad when they just coming in and outdo you, but either you weren't on point or they just had a different way of doing things. You know. Hmm. All right. Ooh, anybody else had anything to say? So, as the picture says, nanny boo boo, you ain't raising them, so you shouldn't be crying. Should be glad the stepdad is there. Hey, you don't have to be daddy. Yeah, and shoes. Why? For those of you who's complaining and she made me fall. I wasn't ready to be a father, stuff like that. She kept the kid, all that. Hey, might as well go all the way. You don't want to be a dad? Hey, sign over the parental rights to the stepdad. Let the stepdad adopt. Hmm.
Yeah.
Be like, here, you can adopt my child. I know I'm not a good father. Didn't really want to be a father. I'm kind of well. Hey, whether you glad to hear or not here and stuff like that, you know, you don't come at me for child support. You willing to take all the responsibility? Take it here. I'll give you adoption. He's all yours. She's all yours. They all yours. Cause not everybody's meant to be a father, I guess. Hmm. But them knuckleheads are never gonna do that because they don't want to see that they could be wrong or in the wrong. They don't want to be accountable. They don't want to step up their game and say, "Oh, the stepfather's doing this and that. Wait, 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 wait. I need to do more of this and that." You know what? Cause stepfather's there constantly. I'm outside the house, so I gotta step it up more, be more involved. You know, get to know my child. Hey, Max.
Hey, ladies, how are y'all?
Okay,
We
have you been
good.
able to listen in?
Yeah, I was just listening. I'm working too, but I was definitely paying attention to something. Shout out to Belmore, the real Aaron Collins, and T. What's going on with Aunt T? What
Uh, she,
happened?
she'll talk it with us in the back chat.
Okay.
Hmm.
Shout out to everybody that came to support conversations with Lady Dame. We want to get Dame popping here. Of course, we got some more polishing to do to the show, but we like to be ourselves. You know. But this I wanted to chime in. The guys, you see, the problem I have with this whole thing, right, and why this is so problematic to us as Black people, because the Black women that are having children, when there is no fathers in the house, then the children aren't protected from the outside world till they get to a certain age. See, a child's supposed to be shielded from the outside world until they're taught and reach a certain age. Until then, they're not allowed out of the house by themselves. They're not allowed out of their mother's or father's sight, okay? Because they're being taught and they're growing. So when you don't have that and the child is out and about, I've seen young kids, 4 years old, out in the street at 3 and 4 in the morning. See, when you don't have a father in the house, all of these kinds of things start to happen. Now it don't happen with all mothers, right? See, different things, different problems start to happen at different times with different mothers. And then there's so many of them, right? They pile up. And then it really starts to become a problem. And all of them stem from no father being in the house. Even when the little girls are acting out, right? The father has something to do with that too, because the father is supposed to be the one who is the disciplinarian in the child. The father is supposed to be the one that commands respect in the house. When they see the father, they're supposed to sit down and be quiet. That's the authority figure. He's supposed to be the one that's kicking ass and taking names. Mommy is the sweet one. She's the negotiator. She's the go-between. Okay? She goes to the daddy and try to talk you out of punishment. Okay? Because mommy loves you. You know, she don't want to see you crying and stuff like that. But she's a mother. But even she knows at some point you need discipline. Right? And so there is nothing there for the mother to go to. There is nothing there for the children to go to. So now they're not protected from the outside world. They're not being taught properly. Their teaching is unbalanced now. It's coming from one side. It's just coming from the mother. And she's trying to do everything she can to teach these children properly. But even she worries sometimes because she knows what's out there. She knows what the child needs. Okay? And so hold on one second. Okay. So she tries her best, right, to put these things around the child, whether it be her finding a decent boyfriend who she thinks has a good heart, someone that's responsible, someone that likes kids, someone that she can trust, and she brings them around the child. And then he starts to teach the boy. You know, a lot of older men love taking young boys under their wing. You know, teach them football, basketball. You know, it gives us something to do. We like teaching them, teaching them new things. So she finds a guy who meets that criteria and she feels safe enough to bring him around the child. Then this is a mother trying to provide the things that are missing from the house. She's trying to provide her son the things that he is missing. Some very important things that he's missing. Okay, he's missing male guidance. Also with the girl. Okay, she has to understand, she has to know what a good man is. She has to know what a good father is. She has to know how men are supposed to treat women. She has to understand how to have a decent relationship with a man. She has to recognize what's a decent relationship with a man. Fathers back in the day used to date their daughters. They used to take their daughters out on a date, right? To show them, because it was a teaching moment, to show them how a man is supposed to be respectable on a date, what he's supposed to do and what he shouldn't be doing on a date, and basically overall how a man is supposed to behave, how a gentleman is supposed to behave. Fathers used to do this a lot with their daughters. You know, take their daughters to a movie. I'm taking my daughter out on a date. Okay, everybody knew what that was about. He's teaching his daughter. And so you don't have that anymore, right? And so the mother is going to find a way to try to replace these missing attributes, these missing elements, these missing things, because she's a mother, and the mother is going to do everything she can to make sure her children have what they need to survive and to succeed. I don't understand why this is like rocket science to people. Especially guys, you don't understand that a mother is going to do whatever she can for her children. And so she tries to replace these things. Now, sometimes she falls short. because she just simply can't do everything. So sometimes she falls short, and one of her children slips through the cracks and gets out there in that world before he or she should be out there and with no protection. And they become defiled, and then they start to rebel, and the mother can't do anything with them. And, you know, all of this stems from no father being in the house. This is how important the father is. When the father is gone, the bottom starts to fall out. That's why there is no accountability on both sides. Because even when the father leaves, the mother is still holding up her end of the bargain. And what you're going to say that that's not true? I don't know how you could say that's not true when you're constantly running your mouth about single baby mamas. So you know that to be true because you have your mouth fixed to say, oh, there's so many single baby mamas. So you know the mother is there. She may be single, but she's there. So that means she's holding up her end of the bargain. Now, no one said that it was going to be perfect because, for one, she shouldn't be doing it by herself. Some mothers give up, man, because they can't win from losing. And they try to do everything themselves. And it takes a toll on them. And so we don't blame mothers for being mothers. Let's stop blaming women for being women. Let's start understanding the nature of women and stop blaming women for being themselves. Stop blaming mothers for being mothers. Let's start blaming these fathers for not being fathers. Let's start blaming some of these black men for not being black men. It's time we start blaming who needs to be blamed, who should be blamed.
Yeah. Blame goes where it always is, where it starts. Leadership, it starts with the men.
Naima. Wow, what's up, Naima? What's up, homie? I ain't seen her in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I see you've been laying low. I follow you on Instagram, though. Naima, what's going on, homie? But yeah, so I didn't want to commandeer the show. I just wanted to get that out there that we have to understand as brothers and men, when we're not doing our job, the mother is going to find a way to replace us somehow. She's going to find a way to compensate for us. And she may not be successful all the time. Thank you, Naima, for the Cash App. And so she's not going to be successful all the time. You have to understand that. She's a human being. Things take her toll. Things take their toll. But we have to get out of this ridiculous mentality of blaming women for being women. We have to stop blaming mothers for being mothers. Start getting after these so-called fathers. How come you're not a father to your kids? Let's start questioning them. How come you're not a father? How come you're not being a black man? How come you don't have any integrity? How come you're walking around here okay with being a piece of shit? Why are you attacking your women? Why are you shooting your children? Why are you walking around here trying to get everybody and their mama to hate black women? Why aren't you raising your boys? Why are your boys running around here like a pack of wild dogs? They have much to answer for. See, we can't say that about the black woman. When we get to the questions, when we start questioning black women, right? The question is the set of questions are completely different. They're definitely not the same. The questions when we start questioning black women, the questions go like this. Well, where's the baby daddy? That's question number one.
Mm-hmm.
Question number two. Well, where's the baby daddy?
Mm.
Question number three. Well, where the hell is the baby daddy?
Mm.
Question number four.
Okay. I think he faded out on us. So whenever something's going on with the kids, it'd be like, so where's the father? Where's his father? Where's her father? Where's that child father? Huh? Yep. Yep. So, and don't even go to where the parents at. Go to where's the child father. Man, you see the way that child's acting. Where's their father? Mm-hmm. You heard about what so and so did? Where's their father? I didn't think about it. There's a drive-by through. Where were those boys' father? What? Them boys are loitering around by the liquor store. They ain't old enough to drink. Why are they over there? Where's their father?
They have no father.
Mm-hmm.
Their father has been getting missing.
Shoot. We got a couple of 18-year-olds, 19-year-old. Once the child turned 18, 19, the father just disappeared. Mm-hmm. All right. Where's his father? Mm-hmm. His father just disappeared. Last time we saw him was for his 18th birthday. All right. All right. His father's over at his other baby mama house. Or his father's in prison. Or her father don't even claim her. Everybody know he's her father. I was 2 years old when my father. I was 52 years old when my father, for the first time, spawned. Oh, when you met your father. Okay. Hey, I hadn't seen my father since I was about maybe 2 years old, I think. Yeah. I ain't seen him since. Talked to him on the phone a few times. Last time I talked to him on the phone, I was 7 years old. Hadn't heard from him since. So technically, the men that raised me was, let me see, my uncles, my grandfather, my great grandfather, my great uncles, um, older cousins, and um, let's see. Oh, I had a stepfather. My stepfather. Mm, a couple of my mom's fiancés. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah. Oh, the men in my community. Oh, my deacon. It seemed like he always seemed to catch me, and when I'm at the corner hanging with my friends. We didn't know anything. We just we just lingering at the stop sign. Girls, what are y'all doing? Why y'all stand on that corner like that? And stop walking around that pole. You know what that looks like? What you mean about? I know now, but at the time then I didn't know why was he was so upset because we were swinging around on the pole. It was a stop sign, but we was holding on to just walking around and around, and occasionally we swing around on it. I thought he was mad because he thought we was gonna knock down the stop sign. Yeah. So yeah, the deacons in the church, you know, the men in the community. Girl, who let you walk out the house like that? No, no, no. You need to get rid of them shorts. Go put a skirt on. The next time you wear shorts like that, they better be underneath a skirt. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So yeah, so I had all those men in my community to raise me. I didn't have one particular man. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it always seemed it's sad, even sadder when it's when the father leave and he got boys. At least I had my mom, so I know what I was supposed to be as a woman, you know. But the boys, if they don't have no grandfather, no uncles, no big brothers, um, you know, men in their life, who are they going to have to look to see what it is to be a man? My thing is, okay. I had too many. Well, in my case, I had too many male voices in my head. How dogged men are. So when I say they say black women are talking bad about black men, no, well, yeah, they courteously get mad and they talk about their men, but not as a whole. When it comes to men as a whole being no good, I heard it from other black men. Yeah, they told me. They told me black men were no good. Not no woman. She may say something about her man, but we understood she's mad at him. So of course he ain't no good. He's mad. She mad at him. But no. So if you having an issue with um you know it was other black men that told us black men were no good. It was never a woman. So when they start saying that phrase, y'all always talking bad about black men, giving black men a bad reputation, saying no, no, no. Well, maybe my environment was different, but I've been in a few other people environments. Some people in Texas, Louisiana. You know, no, no, no. It was other men, and they telling it to their daughters. So if your women seem to be little mannish, that's because her father taught her things that she needs to do because he does not believe that there will be a man to do it for her. Because these Negroes are so no good. Well, that's not the words my grandfather used, or some of my old cousins, or my great uncles. No, no, no. That's not the words they use. But yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. My mom, my grandfather made sure my mom knew how to turn off the water main into the house. Um, um, the water going into the house because the way that house was built, there was no cutoff valve in the house, so you had to turn it off at the main. Taught her how to do that. He taught her how to do minor repairs around the house. Taught her to do that. Light her own water heater. Light her own stove. Well, nowadays everything being electric. Not too many of y'all know about the gas stove, and sometimes you have to light the pilot. Got used to them automatic switches. Let me see. Oh, what else? Certain things to do with the cars and stuff like that. Well, actually, technically, it was her uncle, um, my great aunt's husband, but that's because he's a mechanical genius. He can make a car drivable with a crack. Let me see. Is it crackhead or was it crack engine block? With the crack engine block. Talk to some men or somebody that knows about cars to have a crack engine block and still be able to drive your car where you need to go. That's almost a miracle worker. Because usually once the block is gone, your car is gone. But anyway, correct me guys if I'm wrong. Those men in the chat that knows more about cars. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. He taught her how to change. My grandfather did teach her how to change oil, and my great uncle reinforced it. He taught my mom a lot of things about cars and stuff like that. Certain small things. She rather pay somebody to do it. That's where that part of me comes in. I'd rather pay a mechanic to do a lot of stuff. She can change the oil. She can change the tire. I don't know how to change the oil, but I can change the tire. I can put oil in my car. I can put antifreeze in my car. I can read my oil stick. I could do certain other little things, but I really rather not. hmm I'd rather pay somebody. You know, Shooks, I could pay $5 to a man to check all the fluids in my car. But if I'm broke, I'll do it myself. Why are you scared of the gas stove? The only way that'll blow up is if you leave the gas running and stuff like that. But anyway, so yeah, so he taught her she can patch a hole in the wall herself. Um, well, she don't really know how to certain things, but she can learn it. I remember her having a handyman repair book, and she knows all her tools. She had quite a few tools and stuff like that. And who you think the accent? Wait a minute, I don't know if y'all know. My mom would drive in her car with either baseball bat, Louisville Slugger for those who play baseball. It used to be hers and her brother's bat when they used to play baseball. But my mom was more into basketball than baseball. But so anyway, no, it's her brother's bat. She liked the basketball better. Um, and axe handle. Go to hardware stores, not Walmart. Hardware store. Yeah, yeah. It was my grandfather that taught her that. She did actually have an axe and stuff like that, but he told her to get axe handle be, because he wanted her to have the bat in the house. And she's like, "Well, what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna use to protect myself when I'm in the car?" He said, "Go get an axe handle." Oh yeah, so it's the equivalent of a bat. Uh huh. Yeah, he the one that taught her to sleep with a hammer underneath her pillow because she no longer had a gun. She was getting a little bit more fearful about having a gun in the house. Because even though I learned to leave any guns I might find in her drawers alone, by this time she had godchildren and we had nieces and nephews, and they ain't they she she just was not comfortable with that idea. I don't know. She didn't have no problem when it was me. I remember seeing a pistol in her drawer from the ages of 1 years old. That's the earliest memory I got to 10. No, 12. I found it again when I was 12. You know, putting clothes away, looking for stuff in her drawers. You know, you know, but mainly putting her clothes away and stuff like that as I got older. Hey, now Twirl Zone. So yeah, so I'm getting tired of y'all. These men say y'all been putting us down. Y'all been ruining our reputation. Y'all been talking back. No, no, that's a recent occurrence. Probably triggered by y'all. Hey, did I say something to trigger that you wanted to add to?
No, I was over here talking to the DMV.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
my bad. Now what happened?
Oh, I was talking about that. That okay, these guys been saying that black women been tearing down and ruining black men's reputation for years, for decades. And I said, no,
How
no,
how
no,
can
no. I said I
how
heard
can
that. Mm,
yeah, I don't need that much information. Um,
mhm.
how can she be doing that when you're the loudest on social media right now and have been the loudest mouth on social media for quite some time now? And everybody hears you and everybody sees you. And what they hear and see is something that is unbecoming of a man. So if they see that, then who is ruining your reputation? I mean, this shouldn't be easy to it should be very easy to figure out, right, Dane?
Right.
Okay, I mean, you guys are the ones who are on social media with your big mouths,
Hmm.
with your cowardly nature, talking about you're calling pregnant women with children fat asses. How disrespectful is that? Do you realize that your mother was one of those fat asses?
Okay. Okay. He faded out again, but he is right. Y'all the one that been talking all that noise. You know, y'all the one that's giving black men a bad reputation in the world. They be they whenever they hear they be why are they talking about their women like that? And why wouldn't they want to take care of their kids? Don't they understand that that's their seed, their future, their treasure? Their children are their jewels. Yeah, yeah. And why they want to protect their women? If you, yeah. So so and then y'all don't want to cry about child support, which makes men in other community look at you like, and they talking about coming into our community, messing with our women, and they don't want to take care of the kids they have. They have. Oh no 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 no. That means If they come in and get involved with our women, they're not going to take care of their kids, and we got to take care of their kids. The hell we are. We're going to prevent that. You ain't going to even get in here.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's when the beatdown happens. Uh-uh. Apparently, they take it as apparently your daddy didn't spank you enough. Um, beat y'all enough to be real men. So we're gonna beat your ass right up out of here. Yeah. Hey, you back?
My bad, y'all. I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Faded
okay.
out.
Now I had a phone call.
Oh,
So like I
okay.
was saying, right? So like I was saying, not to interrupt you, but like I was saying is that how are you saying that the black woman is ruining your image? You're doing a pretty good job of that yourself. You're the one running around here talking crazy about your women, which no other men are doing. You're the one running around here calling your pregnant women fat asses. Your mother was one of them fat asses at some point. Okay? So you're the one running around here talking about you hate black women. You're the one running around here talking about you won't protect your black women, which is an absolute disgrace. No man respects you if you don't take care of your women, if you don't protect your women. No man respects you. That's why everybody and their mama is trying to put their foot square up your ass because you a punk. That ain't the black woman's fault. You the one decided to run around here and put your behind up in the air and act like a coward and allow people to take turns kicking your butt as high as they possibly can kick it. That ain't got nothing to do with black women. That's you doing that. You
Yeah.
the one running around here. You the one running around here acting like a complete worthless individual, immature, arguing back and forth. Instead of getting out here like men and handling man business and doing things to fix your community and straighten things out in the community and regulating to be the leaders you're supposed to be, y'all around here running around here playing video games, got girls buying PlayStations for you, buying clothes for you. Many of y'all don't work, and then you run up on social media and you cackle and gossip like girls. Then you get into girl fights with women. Then you have what I call male hen houses. You fire up a male hen house, eight, nine, 10 of y'all up there like scorned women, jumping on one woman. I mean, you making us all look bad. When I'm looking at the black man's image, and I'm a black man, I ain't looking at no black woman. I'm looking at you. Because of you, they think we all fucked up. So now you got the game screwed up. You screwing up your image. And you're screwing up mine and every other decent black man in this country. Next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also stating that I think even back then fathers were starting to see that there was a problem for their daughters of finding a good decent black men because they started teaching their daughters how to take care of themselves and how to do things for themselves because they couldn't depend on there being a man there or that even if the men knew how to do it do the work.
As a black man, You know what I think is the most damaging thing a black woman has ever said about a black man? Now, granted, black women have been saying black men ain't shit for years, right? Okay, fine. We've been called all kinds of things. But there's one thing that the black woman calls us that I think is an absolute, it's terrible to be called this. And as a black man, you should take exception to being called this, a sperm donor.
Mm.
As a black man, you should take exception with being called a sperm donor. As a black man, that should bother you. That should bother you down to your very core. You're being called a sperm donor. And understand something. They're not calling you that because they just made that up. They're calling you that because that's what many of you are. I would be embarrassed to show my face if I was known as a sperm donor. As a man, to be called something like that is an absolute disgrace to me. I want to be called a father, not a sperm donor. If I have children, I want to be called a father, not a sperm donor. You have children, you should be wanted, you should want to be called a father. And your actions should demand that you be addressed as father, a father, not a sperm donor. That's a horrible thing to be called. After this woman done laid down and had children for you, risking her own life bringing these children into this world, and did not turn her back on these children, do everything for these children, and you sit around and do nothing, and you've been reduced to a sperm donor by your own actions. Let's not let's be clear about why you're being called a sperm donor. You're being called a sperm donor because you are not a father. You were just a man who laid down and had sex with a woman and got that woman pregnant. And you should take exception to that. You should have a problem with that. Your ego shouldn't allow that to stand. I mean, as a man, I would feel it. I wouldn't, if I was called a sperm donor, I would just get out of sight. I wouldn't even want nobody to look me in the face until I get my act together, until that sperm donor title gets taken off of me. As a man, that is a disgraceful thing to be called, a sperm donor. Because it says a lot about you. It says that you have children that you don't take care of. It says you have children that you don't raise. It says that you have children that you don't want. It says that you are a terrible father. It says that you're not fit to be called father. Hell, you're not fit to be a father, period. That sperm donor thing is that's a devastating title. I'd rather be called a jackass and a whole slew of names than to be called a sperm donor. Cuss me out. Call me all kinds of moon crickets and son of a bitches and all kinds of stuff like that. Tell me I ain't shit. But don't call me a sperm donor. That's a disgrace. And that's a blow to the ego. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the case. It may be for a bunch of um, um, men and women. Their father was a sperm donor. For a bunch of children, their father was a sperm donor.
You know
Usually,
what? And that's something that, I mean, you guys think a mother want to say that to her child? You think that's something that she wants to say? She's hurt that she has to explain to her child that her
hmm
father was a sperm donor and to look for you for nothing.
well, Max, the mothers usually don't tell their child that. The child picks that up.
Hey.
hmm
Well, I'll tell you about that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
We're on the same side, remember?
hmm all right.
But there are
Um,
some women, I've heard some women tell their children that their father was a sperm donor, but not when they were young,
oh, okay.
when they were adults.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think that's something a mother wants to tell a young child, even if she knows that to be true. I mean, I've seen some black women lie to their children about their father because their father was such a terrible person,
Hmm.
you know, make up excuses for him. But a sperm donor is something a man should be absolutely ashamed of.
Well, Aaron Carter said another name for sperm donor. They also called them Rolling Stones.
Yeah, I know it well. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. I mean, it's embarrassing for us as men that our women have to have conversations about fathers not being in the homes.
Hmm.
They had to be the mother and the father, you know. And what kills me is you got guys who ain't doing nothing. Sitting there telling her, well, you can't be a daddy. Well, apparently you can't either. Look who's talking. A mother can't be a father. Well, apparently you can't either. Because if you were, we wouldn't be having this conversation about a mother being a father. What is she supposed to say? She's doing everything herself. She's trying to do your job too. So yeah, she's gonna think that she's the father. And even though she can't be a father, she's trying her best. She's doing better than you. So you look at it this way, okay? You take the black woman trying to be a father, right? Now she may not succeed at it, but she at least gonna get a few things off that she may do right. Okay. And so at that point, we give her we give her some points for trying. Now, what can we say about the actual father? Well, he's not around. So you take a black woman who's doing something to try to resemble the father versus the father not being there at all. So if the mother is trying something at least, then the child is winning. If the father is nowhere to be around, then the child is losing. If the father is nowhere around, you Negroes, there's no way you're going to get around fatherhood. You can sit up here and talk about black female fuckery. You can sit up here and talk about worthless publications like Madame Devoir, whatever, irrelevant. You can sit up here, call them porch monkeys, and say 4 out of 5 are overweight. You can do all the slandering all you want, but there's no getting around fatherhood. That's the truth. There's no getting around the truth. So go ahead and talk your smack, talk your slick talk, but there's no getting around fatherhood. The only way to get around fatherhood is to be one. Dane?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only way. Not to mention it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to commandeer your show. You know me, I get going and
Oh yeah, I'm just as bad. Oh, Nikki Lee says. Nikki Lee says my aunt would buy gifts for her kids and tell them that their dad brought the gifts.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen kids who hate their father, right? But the mother tried to encourage them to have a relationship with their father. I was watching. Remember the movie? The 5 Heartbeats.
Yeah.
There was a scene in there that I thought was cold-blooded. Where Eddie Kane Jr.'s father told him, he said, "You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit." Ladies, let me tell you something. I don't care if your man talking some crazy shit like that to your child. It's time to go. A man should never look at his son and say, "You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit." He should be saying, "You're gonna be the shit because I wasn't shit. I'm putting everything I got into you, and you gonna be the shit. We're not gonna have another ain't shit man running around here. I'm gonna make sure you are the shit. You're not gonna be like me because I ain't shit." But you got a nigga saying, "You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit." What kind of shit is that to tell your son?
It's some messed up stuff.
You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit. You know how you end up with women, ladies, you know how you end up with guys like that? Them type of guys are the ones who are chasing dreams that never come true. Always chasing the dream. Those are the ones that end up saying, "You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit," because they're always failing. They're always failing. They don't live in reality. They live in a dream world. They're always chasing the dream and end up failing all the time. And then they lose confidence in themselves. And they self-esteem start to drop. And they start dumping on other people. If they got children, "You ain't gonna be nothing because I ain't nothing." Because he can't make his dreams come true. That's how you end up with dudes like that. Dream chasers, but never catching the dream.
Mhm.
Those are the ones that end up telling their children, "You ain't gonna be shit, cause I ain't shit." Because they out here chasing a dream they can't catch. Now they see their son or their daughter trying to come up and succeeding where they are failed, they become jealous
Mm.
because they think that that's their success, and they think the child stole their success,
Wow.
and then they get mad. You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit. You ain't no better than me. Yeah, that's that's how you end up with dudes like that. Dream chasers. I've seen it happen a couple of times. Cats trying to play the piano, thought he was a good piano player, raised his son, end up son was damn near a savant when he came out playing the piano. Blew his father away. Father couldn't even keep up. Got mad at his son, right?
Uh huh.
Got jealous of his son, told his son he wasn't shit, ended up shooting him. But the boy survived though.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yep,
That's hard.
got mad because his son got the talent he thought he had. Yeah, that's how these guys are. They get mad, they get jealous at the child because the child came out more talented. That's how they do it. That's how. That's what
That
it is.
that is horrible.
Yeah. There's all kinds of fucked up dudes out here, right? But you see, the problem is we have to focus on our black people. It's like I was telling yesterday. These guys are always talking about black women going with non-black men.
Mhm.
Like I said before, I don't condone that. I would never go with a woman that isn't black, but that's Max. Okay, I come from
Yeah,
that old school thing, man. That's me. That's how I get down. But we live in a different time now. Things are different. You ain't got a lot of pro black hardcore dudes like me running around that's willing to go down with the ship. Well, as far as I'm concerned, the black woman ship ain't going down. But and you got a lot of shit going on today, and these guys try to turn a blind eye to how they treating the woman. I keep telling these dudes, a woman needs love. When you mistreat her, when you abuse her, this is what happens. You don't feel, she don't feel loved, and many of y'all, you hate her. So my thing is, if you don't, like I said, I don't want to sound redundant, but if you don't love her and you hate her and you trying to kill her, then there's nothing you can tell her because that's not your woman anyway. Because that's not the way a man would treat a woman that he loves.
Mhm.
You don't treat your woman like that. And so, I'm sorry, Dane. Was there a topic? I don't want to get way out there and then go off on something else. You meant to talk about something else.
Oh no, this is conversation. We covered the you ain't raising them. We just kind of moving around a little bit. Whatever. Uh,
Oh, okay. So we freelance. Okay, we freestyler.
we freestyling.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because I'm full of energy. And, how long
Uh,
can you hang on?
I can hang on for another hour or so.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hmm. Yeah.
So what y'all want to get into? Anybody got any questions in the chat? Y'all want to throw at me?
Well. Mm, let's see. Let let me see. Let me give a chance time to respond. to ask any questions. I'm thinking about
Mhm.
maybe creating a song real quick. You
No,
know
no, 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 no.
what?
You want to do a song?
I was thinking about it, but hey, um, give chat at a time the question. I'm putting a link in case they want to come up and talk. You know, or I'm waiting to see if they making any comments to start up a conversation or ask a question.
Well,
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
I did see an article.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people are starting to bite it, y'all.
Mm.
They just celebrated Sidney Poitier's 94th birthday.
Oh, okay. I didn't think he was still around.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Sidney Poitier's been around for forever.
Yeah,
Tell you one thing, he's smart though. He managed to stay out of jail. Bill Cosby didn't.
cause
Think about it. Do we really feel sorry for Bill Cosby?
not re- uh, not really. On one level, there's too many uh um going in on black people, especially of a certain generation. And then there was oh, let me see what else was going on.
Yeah.
He was drugging the women. I don't care if they on drugs. Cause I think one or two of them was a drug addict. You drugging women. You're not giving her a choice in the matter. Not giving her
Okay.
a say.
My bad, Dan. I forgot this is your show. I thought we was on Gangster Talk. So what song you gonna play? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dave. I forgot this is Conversations with Lady Dan. I'm so used to Gangster Talk. No, of course you can play it. So it's your show.
Hmm.
So what are you gonna play?
That's the thing. Um, um,
My bad, y'all. I thought we was on Gangster Talk.
uh, shoes. Um, let's see. Yeah, I remember one time getting in a discussion with Papa's a Rolling Stone. But you know that line when he died, all he left us was alone. And I used to wonder. I remember getting a discussion. Did they mean alone as in LONE? Or did they say alone? Because all he left us was alone. It's like, oh yeah, you had to take out a loan to bury him. Oh, Aaron Collins says Bill Cosby brought it on himself. Um, Bill Cosby is an example in the Bible um uh about a certain religious group that they
I
use
don't
the slang
understand.
of showing that, but
How do
they
you
let a
cheat on your
whole
wife? This is what I don't understand. All right, and this is what I need somebody to explain to me. How do you cheat on your wife 62 times?
because he can.
Nobody does that. It's bad enough you cheating on her once. 62 times?
There is a problem.
Yeah, that's fucking reckless, man. You 62 times? Wow. I guess Camille don't give a F. She got his money. You know?
Or she's of that generation. She might be of that generation. You don't quit no man or all you put into the marriage and stuff like that. over something like that.
I don't want to hear none of that. 62 times is ridiculous. That's reckless. That ain't no older generation tradition. None of that. That's just
Oh,
plain old selfishness and recklessness. He has absolutely no respect for his wife.
hmm
No man
oh,
does that.
okay. But it don't mean that she don't do something. It just means she ain't divorcing him over it.
I'm
Um,
not, yeah, I have nothing to do with that.
mhm.
That's not something the man does. You don't cheat on your wife 60 some times. First of all, you don't cheat on her, period. But 62 times, no. So that ain't got nothing to do with nobody but him. That's
Okay.
not tradition. That's not Mary Poppins or, Santa Claus and Rudolph. Ain't none of that. That's him.
hmm
He don't give a F about his wife or his family. He took advantage of her until the cows came home.
Mm.
Well, I hope she got money out of
But
him at least. Huh?
I heard they was living separated when they were living separately. But now they living separately because he's in prison.
I mean, would you have come to his aid when he being accused 60 times by these white women, all kinds of women? Some of them were black too. Okay. I mean, he even had Janice Dickinson. Are you serious?
Yeah, that was some. It was like Janice Dickerson.
Yeah.
hmm Yeah,
Janice
at first I
Dickinson.
wasn't believing it until Beverly Johnson came forward. I was
And
like,
then the
what?
one, and then, yeah, I think she was paid. And then check this out, right? And then the one they played him out with was the one that looked like a man.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's the one that looked like. What's the guy? Who used to play tennis? Um, John McEnroe.
hmm
So they played him out with the one that looked like John McEnroe. All the other women they could have picked. They could have picked Beverly Johnson, Janice Dickinson. They could have picked all these other. They picked that burnt rug toupee wearing John McEnroe lookalike. Did you see the hair on her? It looked like a burnt rug.
mm,
I mean,
okay.
did you see her nose? It looked like she blows her nose with a pencil sharpener.
I personally thought she was transitioning.
Oh.
Yeah. Her theory is that what he done to her so traumatized her that she became.
Let's get into that. I have something about that article that we put in the chat about the guy who was a convicted wife killer and beat that transgender to death.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Something Hernandez. Wait, let me see. Oh, wait a minute. I think I still got it with me. Yep, I still got it on my tab.
Well, one thing about transgenders and all this stuff. I mean, we ain't supposed to say nothing about them, whatever. I don't know why we can't speak about them. They can talk about everybody else, but we can't say nothing about them. My thing is this. And he going off like that, either he didn't know or he purposely wanted to take that transgender out.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Since she still got her equipment, I'm saying he didn't know. She either surprised him.
Well, you know what, that takes us back to the Fallon Fox argument.
Mhm.
Should men who have the sex or whatever operation be allowed to participate in women's sports, combat sports?
Nope.
No.
Nope. because they went so many years as a man. Those bones and those strengths are still set in him. You can change his gender all he want.
Let me tell
He's
you
still.
something, right?
Mhm.
When you're in a combat sport, right? Football is a combat sport. When you play hard, and you hurt your opponent, that's not something you set out to do. That's not something that you intend to do. You be a sportsman, okay? But let me tell you something. When Fallon Fox beat that girl
Mhm.
to the point where he cracked her skull, there was no
Mhm.
sportsmanship. He didn't give a damn whether she lived or died.
Mhm.
And even after he found out that her skull was cracked, didn't offer an apology, didn't say, oh my God, I hope you recover. Nothing. So now you got these things, these I call them biological monstrosities, taking out their hatred on women. I mean, you got to hate women so bad that you're willing to get a sex change operation just so you can go and beat on them. What kind of demonic hatred is that? Think about that for a second. Your hatred for women runs so deep and is so dark and demonic that you're willing to get rid of what identifies you as a man just so you can go beat the hell out of one of them.
That's how sick they are. That's some sick hatred there.
Unbelievable hatred, right?
Yeah.
Unbelievable hatred. Like, you got to be kidding me. Like, dude, you just lost your stuff and you want to come over here and, your highlight is to beat up on a woman? Yeah, I lost my chunk, but I get to beat on women now because I'm considered a female. No, you're not.
And then when he got beat by a woman, he used the women's argument. Well, it's hard being a woman.
And I
I'm
don't
not as
like,
strong as
listen, you
I'm
know
supposed
me.
to.
I hated, man, I hated rooting for that Becky. I hated it. But I was cheering for her. She did a good job. She fought him the right way. She wore him out. Ladies, when you are overwhelmed and the guy's trying to beat on you or whatever, what y'all is effective for y'all to learn, y'all have to learn holes, right? And you have to go after, vital points on a guy, like the knees. You definitely want to learn about all the things you can do to a guy's knee. Okay? You want to learn holes. You definitely want to learn what you can do to the knee. Because if a guy is laying on the ground, he's less effective. Most guys can't fight on their back. Okay?
Mhm.
So you definitely want to go after the knees. Learn what you can do with the knees.
Mhm.
But she broke him down. She wore him out. Put them arm bars on him. Put holes on him. Messed up his shoulder. Tough woman, man.
But she had some good trainers. Taught her how to fight a man.
Yeah, I can teach you how to beat a man. It's just that you gotta practice and you gotta learn and you gotta learn how to use whatever little strength you have to go after the vital parts.
Mhm.
You're not gonna beat him straight up unless he's some skinny dude. You might stand a chance that way. But if he's just an average dude, no, you're not gonna stand a chance because even though he's average looking, he's pretty strong. And even an average dude is much stronger than you. Okay, so you got to be careful. Don't even sleep and disregard these little skinny dudes. These little skinny dudes are strong too. You know.
Mhm. Mhm.
But yeah, so my thing is, you wanna change your sex habit. Matter of fact, let me take a break. You said you was going to do a music break, right, Dane?
Yeah. I was just trying to decide what music I want to go with. Well, I was looking for a song to go with. I'm surprised the chat hadn't immediately started going, play this song, play that song. They spoiled me with that. I bitten two and they let go.
Nikki, Nikki, Nikki.
Uh, Nikki Lee, that's a newbie.
Oh, highly favored. Hey, what's going on, highly favored? Auntie in the house as always.
Okay, okay. Let's see. Musically,
Yeah, I'm telling you, Aaron, that sperm donor thing, that's embarrassing. That's a disgrace to be called a sperm donor. And these guys running around here, acting like it's a badge of honor, man. It's a badge of shame to be called a sperm donor. You should be upset that you're being called a sperm donor. You got some background static, man.
hmm?
You got some background static. What's going on over there?
Oh no, I think that might be Ebony. She might be having a little problem with her headset again. Oh, okay. Yep.
A baby shark with a human face.
Uh,
Hmm.
Men not knowing how many kids they have. Yeah, that shocked me too. With my grandfather, but he knew the woman had was pregnant, but he didn't know what she had. He couldn't remember if it was a boy or girl, and he told me to ask my aunt, his little sister. I'm like, what? Come to find out, that was one of her friends. I'm like, Big Dad, you need to leave Auntie's friends alone. But hey, I went through it with my uncle. I actually had to tell my friends, you stop dating my uncle. Cut off. I'm cutting all communications off with you because I don't want to hear it. I don't want you crying to me, asking me, is he with someone else or is he fooling around? Nope, leave me out of it. And they didn't take me seriously till I cut them off. They're like, no, no, that's between you two. Don't call me. I don't want to know. Don't ask me nothing. I don't know. Let's see. I'm almost tempted to play
Okay,
Walk.
so dang, right. I just put in the chat, right? A baby
Uh-huh.
shark with a human face.
Okay, a baby shark with a human face. If it's something about a baby shark that has his mouth around, okay, let me go see what it is real quick. In the meantime, help me think of a song. Okay,
Well, it depends on what you're in the mood for. Something that's upbeat.
shucks, I'm thinking about playing Wall. Whew. What is it? Ah, wait a minute, that face ain't human looking. What are they talking about? Looks like a ghost.
According to them, it's human.
Uh huh. I wouldn't be surprised if it's some type of camouflage. Okay, let me go open up my the link and see what that's about. Let's see. Baby shark with a human face look eerily like by a YouTube character. Okay, which famous cartoon character? Because the picture, only thing I can think of is Casper the Friendly Ghost, and that's the underside of the shark. Oh, the character from the Baby Shark dance. That's what it said. That's what it said from the Baby Shark dance. Okay, you're gonna have nightmare. I'm tempted. Y'all shouldn't have said that. Now I'm tempted to play Baby Shark. Baby Shark. Baby Shark. I'm a shark. I'm a shark. I had to do it. I had to stop saying it for one of the kindergartners because we were eating goldfish for snacks. So I'm doing baby shark, and I'm making my goldfish doing a little swimming motion. Baby shark, and then all of a sudden you hear a big chunk crunch, and they like, baby shark was hungry. Yeah, he wants some more goldfish. Baby shark. Most of them thought it was funny until the one said, "No, I'm gonna have nightmares." Why? Okay, I'm gonna stop doing it. But when they see me in the stores, and in fact, one of them caught me by the goldfish. I was not getting goldfish. It's just that they had a big display of goldfish, and it's like, and they were like, "Do the baby shark song." It's like, I thought it gave you nightmares. No, that was so and so. Come on. I said, I don't have no goldfish. We are not opening these goldfish in the store. But okay, I'm gonna do it. Baby shark. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I played it for when I'm doing babysitting in the car. Like I'm taking one of my peoples to the store, and I ain't going in the store, so they leave the kid in the car with me.
Yeah, I also
Yeah,
like Baby Shark. Sometimes I listen to it
yeah.
and
I didn't quite.
Baby Shark.
I didn't
Yeah, they're
understand.
always happy.
Yeah, I was like, well, Baby Shark gotta eat too. I guess they didn't like the idea that he didn't like the idea of Baby Shark eating goldfish.
Yeah.
I was like, you're not gonna be seeing a Baby Shark. Or somebody remixed the Baby Shark song. Let's see. I wonder if we get in trouble. Wouldn't it be something we get a strike for playing Baby Shark? Baby shark, baby shark, shark, baby shark. Mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark, mommy shark. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Shark, do 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 do. Grandma 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 shark. Oh, shark, do 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 do. Oh, shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark. All right, y'all. I don't want to get us in trouble. I think we're playing for little kids. Yeah, but hey, next time you with your kids, especially if they little, and our nieces and nephews, and they little, get some goldfish and do take it a whole other level and do the baby shark song. Yeah, now all the people coming in with are gonna think we done lost our minds. Oh, we were. Oh, but you see, the first time I heard it, little kids were singing it, and they didn't care about any of the other part of it. All they cared about was Baby Shark. But they never thought about it until I put it in the mind of kid. Hey, that's what they got me for babysitting the kindergartners during snack time. Because my kid got sent home, but the teachers needed me to sit so they can do some kind of work, administrative work. And I was like, they said, don't worry, it's snack time. All you got to do is give them their snacks. Yeah. They like me to do the goldfish running away voice. I said, now watch our goldfish. They're going to try to escape now. They don't want to be eaten. And I'd be like, I'm free! Yay! Yeah, I'm getting away! I'm getting away! And then I go, baby shark, and they think it's hilarious. I have kindergartens from that school. Every time they see me in the store, they be they be talking about baby goldfish and baby sharks. Rip to all 7,000 I had growing up. They all now in goldfish heaven. Yes, get your kid a goldfish. Hmm. Yeah. Let's see. I was never really a big fish kid. Well, at least not fish in the sense of making a pet out of it. Now, if you're talking about making a meal like some catfish, I was your girl. I'm the only one. We went to the aquarium in New Orleans, a big giant walking aquarium, and they have catfish. I didn't think catfish can grow this big. And I was like, all I was thinking when I was looking at this giant catfish, not that it was big enough that it could almost eat me, was that, dang, that catfish is making me hungry. My stomach is growling and everything. So I'm not exaggerating. I said, now where I'm going to find a skillet big enough to fry that catfish? And me and a little boy, because let me see, at the time I was like about 14. And me and this little boy was talking about, yeah, we was talking about rolling it in cornmeal and frying it. That's the only thing I think about with fish. Either can I eat it or can it eat me? Hmm. That's it. In fact, Jaws is the only movie, although I've watched it enough time that it's no longer scary for me. I think I can actually see the mechanics of the fake shark. But there's plenty of other shark movies, anything that can eat me, I don't want to mess with. Killer whales, I recognize the word killer in whale, you know. So I wasn't too surprised about the killer whale killing a few of their trainers. I'd be like, the first name of the animal is killer. Killer. Let me see. And one was fried when I was 6, so I can see how it tastes. But that's a different story. Oh, you actually did it. Okay. Yeah. So all a big the aquarium is to me is is a possibility of a gigantic humunga meal. Yeah, the kids were cracking up. My cousin's cracking up. My mom was shaking her head like, I don't know this child. This child belongs to me. Because everybody was oohing and ahhing about how big the sharks were and how big this was. And I was concentrated on the catfish in the corner of the aquarium that was huge. And I was like, whoa, I didn't think they could get that big. But then when I start talking about trying to find a skillet big enough to fry it, you know, and how much cornmeal will it take to roll in it to fry? I was kind of like,
Mhm.
it's on me. She didn't actually say, I don't know this child, this ain't my child. She was just kind of stepping a little further away from me, shaking her head and putting her hand over side of her head. And then when we started speculating how many people or how long, how many bites it would take to eat the entire catfish, she had enough. Come on, let's go. We can see, there's more stuff to see. Leave that catfish alone. And I was speculating, hey, would I get if I worked here? Would I get in trouble if I went fishing with a fishing pole for that catfish? Oh yeah, I was asking one of the people that worked at the aquarium because we didn't make it in time for feeding time. Although I was personally glad not to make it there in time for feeding time. I don't know why people were fascinated about feeding time for the shark. I just thought that was nightmarish myself. But I was so glad I missed it. But they were coming down to let everybody know when's the next feeding time. You know, um, and I was like, hey, if I worked at the zoo, would I get in trouble if I came to the top of this part of the aquarium and went fishing for the catfish? And and he started laughing. He said I thought about that too, but one I doubt very much they're gonna take the bait because we feed the animals very well, so they're not really that hungry. Otherwise, a lot of these 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 animals in the aquarium, some of them are, are preyed upon. The only reason they ain't being preyed upon is because we keep, the animals well fed. And I was like, okay. So that means if somebody fell into the aquarium and stuff like that, the sharks and all the barracudas and all that will leave them alone. So I was asking questions about that, but mainly about what would happen if I was to go if I was to show up with my fishing pole and go fishing. Yeah, but he was pretty much kind of put it out of my mind by saying more than likely if you was to hook the catfish because he was really big, he would probably pull you into the water. Dame at the aquarium. I like what I want that one. Yeah, so I always speculate, especially in those apocalyptic books, like some major disaster go down. I always wonder what happens to the zoos and the aquarium when that happens. Like say EMP type thing. Um, what happens at the zoo and aquarium? And if I was really hungry, would I be tempted to go fishing at the Shark Tank to get that giant catfish that's at the bottom? Yeah, yeah, because I wasn't really thinking about hunting for animals in a zoo, but I sure was thinking about going fishing in at the aquarium. Yeah. Mhm. So my brain would twist around into stuff like that. But hey, it was my mom and them fault. I said I was hungry. I asked if we could go eat first, but no, we're gonna eat after we get through with the aquarium. Then we're gonna go to lunch. And so, hey, she heard my stomach growling. Everybody that was next to me, including the little kid I was talking to, heard my stomach growling. And all I could see was that giant catfish filleted and frying in a humongous skillet. That'd be the ultimate fish fry. And me and the little boy would speculate how many people that catfish could feed. But I seriously was surprised they can get that big. This catfish was about um mm, uh well, I guess it could. It's big enough where it could swallow. Mm, I wouldn't say exactly a full-grown man. Maybe a teenage boy whole. That's about as close. I could speculate. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we play a little bit of Baby Shark. Yeah. Let's see what else we could. Let's see. If you're happy and you know it. No, we're not going the kitty stuff. Let's see what else we could. And then I didn't play the whole thing, mainly because I didn't want to go through the whole thing. The only part I was interested in, I got spoiled by the pre-Ks and the kindergartners. All they care about is the baby shark part. Oh, they'll sing the rest of it. But if you used to hear them singing it by themselves, all they care about is the baby shark part. Baby shark, did it, did it, did it, baby shark, did it, did it, did it, baby shark, did it, did it, did it, baby shark. I ain't never heard a kindergarten, a pre-K, or a toddler sing any other part of it. It wasn't until one of them was playing it for me that I knew there was other parts to that song. I was like, "What? I didn't know there was other parts to the song." But where did you think Baby Shark came from? They had to have a mommy and a daddy. I was like, okay, now I feel like really cuckoo. A little kid had to tell me that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, kids are cute. Okay, maybe a little Papa's a Rolling Stone. Since since our theme seemed to be about you ain't raising them anyhow. Okay. No, we don't want George Michaels. We want Temptations. Oh no, that's 11 minutes long. We're not trying to play that song for 11 minutes. We're gonna find a shorter version. Okay, here's a 3-minute version. I think I'll go with that one. Yep, yep. So you might as well get used to it, Briggs. It's gonna be the Baby Shark song, and you're gonna find yourself humming it along one day and not realize until a little kid next to you is going, "Baby Shark, diddy diddy diddy, Baby Shark, diddy diddy diddy, Baby Shark, diddy diddy diddy, Baby Shark." Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I did it on purpose, cause obviously that song is obviously stuck in my head. But as I said, I only hear That little first part of it. That's why I cut it short. Okay, let's see. Let's try. I love that. All right. I chose the short version, so that's all y'all got. The song is usually about what, 11, 10 minutes long. That's a song you play when you got to do some other stuff, but you're playing some music. It'd be like, I need a long playing song. I don't need to play the whole album, just need a long playing song. Hmm. But let's see. Yeah. But I can't see. Kids are so cute, especially when they're young. How could any man resist the cuteness of little kids, little girls, little boys? They all be so cute. That's why I cannot be in pre-K. I usually avoid pre-K because they will walk all over me, and I'll probably let them. As long as it don't endanger their lives or something like that, they probably get away with all kind of stuff with me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So and then if they catch me at the right moment, I'd be cutting up with them. Especially if they don't have no work, we just hanging. I cut up with them so much. That's why I have a whole bunch of kindergartners from this. Although, wait a minute, wait. Those kindergartners should be now in first or second grade. No. First grade. They should be in first grade now. Oh, wait a minute. No. They're in second grade. They're in second grade now. Yeah, they're in second grade now. Yeah, same thing with my vacation Bible school class. Um, well, actually, my class is allowed without regardless. Although I'm speculating a substitute for junior high because they don't need me quite that much, you know. So if I just want to just sit there and hand them work to do and let them go about doing quietly and stuff like that, I might go with junior high. But I might experiment and go see what the high school is like. Since most of the high school ones I figure usually talk back, it'd probably be just another version of kindergarten. Yeah. Yeah. And um yeah, and I think I'm also kind of spoiled kids because I think I give them the younger ones a little bit too much of my attention. You know, because I always have them crowding me. They all want to sit next to me. They all want, even when I'm doing it as a punishment. Like, had one, he didn't want to sit next to me. Oh, no. You cut up too much over. Come over here, sit here. And and I'm checking over work, and he's doing work. And then before you know, when I say, okay, you go back to your desk now. I don't want to go. I want to stay here. What? You? Oh no. Now you gotta go. You want to be here too much. I had to almost break up a fight because two kids wanted to sit with me at the table. It's like, wait, stop. Y'all go, you know. It's like, but I guess I believe in the hands-on approach where you work with them, help them understand, get it, and stuff like that. And they're more like, okay, they got it. Well, they kind of bad about following instructions and stuff like that sometimes. And they be sneakingly trying to get me to do their work for them. And I never met kids that didn't want to color before. I was like, don't you want to color? No. Okay. It's not you. I think after a while, even they get colored out. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, they even accept kneeling down. I put them on their knees. I said, okay, you gonna be here. You gonna be on your knees. Uh, and it don't matter whether it's the kindergartners or the fourth graders. So I dare not go near pre-K. So if I get a call in for pre-K, I'd be like, no, I don't think so. Cause I'd be tempted to play with them all day long. They walk all over me, and next thing you know, chaos has happened. But when I see them when they be waiting to catch their bus, I'd be like, oh, they're so cute. Can't understand how the teacher could be so tough on them. But you have to be a tough teacher because they're so cute. Hmm. Oh, especially when you get the the uh the little brothers. You seen their older siblings, and then you see their little brother, and he's in pre-K, and be like, oh. But I had a few of them that grew up on me. Um, uh, you know, okay, because I know at the beginning of the year he's his usual short and stocky self. We figured he's gonna be short and stocky. He's gonna grow, but he's gonna just grow slower. I didn't see him for 2 months. No, I didn't see him for a month, 1 month. because I was working at another school and we had a few incidents, where the school had to close or I was out sick or I got a possible exposure, so I didn't go to the school until I checked out. Anyway, um, he grew so much in that month that I didn't recognize him right away. I had to read his name. What? Hey, boy! I almost didn't recognize. Dang, you grew on me. Now he's as tall as his big brother, and looked like he might surpass his big brother. I was like, whoop. Yeah. Yeah, but I saw one of my shy kids slip back in shyness, still slip back into the shyness. I was just starting to break him out of it before the quarantine. It's just I was working on it. It was gonna take a minute, and the next thing I know, we was on quarantine. I ain't seen him until I went to the junior high. I forgot he was junior high. You know that been junior. I was like, oh, okay. And also the mask kind of threw me off. I gotta get used to the mask. I'm so used to seeing the kid's face. Seeing them with the mask, and I ain't been seeing them on a regular with a mask. Like the kids at the school, I didn't recognize. It wasn't until a little bit later, and they was like, "Hey, aren't you?" Yeah, yeah, because he's so shy. He's not as rambunctious or outgoing, so he wasn't hardly talking. He just came in class, did his work, and until he started asking about can he charge up his computer, and I was like, "Well, yeah, go ahead, get to it." Mhm. Okay, so I'm running out of stuff to talk about. Y'all don't want to talk about anything? I don't want to come up and chat. I know y'all shy. Yeah. Okay, Avana, is there anything you want to talk about? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, it must be 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock at night up there. Oh, wait, 11 o'clock at night up there. Okay, let them stay shy. Once they come out of shyness, people will start to shut them down. Take them somewhere with lifelong experience. Um, yeah, well, yeah, I can kind of understand that. Um, I did have a couple of girls come out of their shyness, but not. I don't think they were being shut down. But I have a couple of. I get them. I get them out of shyness for that moment, like for vacation Bible school. I pull some enthusiastic out of them. I have to go by the parents, and I gradually to their level, because I got one. I just was just talking with her and stuff like that, and I was telling her, don't be afraid to try new things. There's something you always been wanting to try, but been afraid of. Don't go ahead and do it anyhow. Do it even though you're afraid. And what is it about it that you're afraid of? What? So, um, turned out one of them wanted to play. She wanted to play softball, but she was worried about what if she gets hurt and stuff like that. I was like, okay, there's helmets. Yeah, sometimes in sports you're going to get hurt and stuff like that, but it's most of the time it's not that bad. And, just try out. Just go for the trials and see if you like it. And and it turned out, hey, she liked it. She even got hurt. She didn't care. She liked it that much. So it made her a little braver to try out other things she'd been kind of fearful of, which made her a more outspoken. I was like, whoa. Those are huge about face. But according to her sister, she always been like that. She just been not like that with other people. She been like that with them, mom, sisters, her brothers, a few cousins, an auntie here and there. But to everybody else outside those peers, not quite so much. Well, that came out. Hey, bro, speak.
Hey, Dame, how you doing?
All right. I see you missed the baby shark incident.
No, I heard it. I I I heard it. Oh,
Hmm.
so yeah, I saw the thumbnail, and so can I just give a quick take on
Why I chose that
Russell Wilson?
thumbnail?
Yeah, I was gonna ask why the thumbnail.
Okay. All right. Let me recap. I said this earlier. Okay. When we were talking about um one-sided accountability, I was talking about how uh these men who complain about child support and about they sometimes they complain about she's not letting me be a father to my children, stuff like that. Um, or they don't say anything, and then when the the baby mama, ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, ex whatever, gets a a new husband, new boyfriend, new man, whatever it is. Nowadays, I can't even just say a husband. Um, then all of a sudden, when he barely been showing up or showed any interest in the kid, all of a sudden he's flapping and going, I don't want no other man raising my children. And I said, well, why is it bothering you now? You ain't raising them anyhow. Hmm.
Mhm. I
Okay, so that's how the that came about. So it'd be like, well, let's explore that a little bit. So when I was looking for a thumbnail, it just piqued my my because here is um Russell. I can't remember his whole name.
Wilson,
Okay, he been messed with.
Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson. I don't know why I keep forgetting his last name, but yeah, Russell Wilson. When he married Sierra, there was all that talk about him and stuff like that. And when he was, doing fatherly stuff with his stepson and stuff like that, there was all this talk about him trying to absurd future place as a father, and that he should get some kids of his own. If he had kids of his own, he wouldn't be so quick to, all that other, talk about him and stuff like that. So when I was thinking, well, you ain't raising them in the house. So here's Russell, Sierra, and the kids. And they all sticking their tongue. I know that originally they just mugging the camera and they sticking their tongue out. But I'm thinking about it. If it was me and and my ex all of a sudden out of blue start flapping about I want no other man raising my kids, and he ain't been a part of my child's life, or he ain't been as much as he should be. Or involved. He been there with the money, but he ain't been as involved, or he dropped off in his involvement. And all of a sudden, I get married, or I got a man. All of a sudden, he wants to be all involved, or he wants to be fussing about another man raising his child. So I be like sticking my tongue out. Eh, you ain't raising them anyhow. What you mad about now?
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Well, you know what it is. It's like that's more to do with the mother than the kid, because, like you say, if he wasn't there raising them,
Hmm.
he didn't have that much involvement, and there's no legitimate reason, like he's in the military or he has a job where that keeps him from having enough free time to be around his kid. You know, it. it's usually because of the mother. It's not because of the child. He could really give two shits. Yeah, that whole thing with Russell. The only issue that I had with it was she kind of introduced him too early to the child.
Mm-hmm.
That's my only like minor complaint. But as you see, I mean, he treats him like his own son, and it's like that's the kind of father that you that's the kind of man that you want around your kid. He treats him like his own. He don't treat him like he's someone else's. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
because you hear a lot of stories about the guys getting these relationships with these women with these other kids, and he's treating the kids like shit
Mm-hmm.
because
Mm-hmm.
those are not his kids, or he's showing favoritism to his own kids,
Uh-huh.
which in a sense is understandable
Mm-hmm.
in a sense because those are your own, and you're treating
Mm-hmm.
the other kid like he's just there.
Mm-hmm.
So for Russell to do that, I mean, that is commendable. So and then you know, for a lot of guys to clown him for doing it, I'm like,
I,
somebody's gonna have to look. You would rather have that guy than the other guy who don't like the kid, want to treat the kid poorly because it's not his kid. And the thing that bothered me about this was when Future up there whining about how Russell is treating his kid, and I'm like, Russell is putting your kid around NFL coaches, NFL players, so that if Future's kid want to get into the NFL, he's already got a leg up
mm-hmm.
because his father figure knows these coaches. He knows the NFL. He can get a leg up on whatever he wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, why are you complaining? Why are you whining? And all Future ever did was just go after Russell, and Russell never said a one word against him.
Mm-hmm.
He never said he was a bad father or nothing like that. He kept out of it. But it goes back to guys don't really know what they want, especially when you're talking about women.
Mm-hmm.
They rather it's like they they just don't know, so they don't know all over the place, and especially with Russell, that whole thing. It's like if Russell treats his say do anything for Sierra, it's like he's a simp and all kind of stuff, and I'm like, how? I mean, it's not hurting him really to be with Sierra, and that was what was bothering me. I'm like, they they were both when they both met each other, they were on the same level. Financially, they were on the same level. Matter of
Mm-hmm.
fact, Sierra was making more than Russell at the time when they were getting together.
Mm-hmm.
So they were both on the same level. So it's not like so it makes sense for them to get married. Same level. She's she was a successful model, businesswoman, singer, famous. He's a successful football player, famous. So it was a benefit for both of them to get married, to be together, have these kids. They did it the right way. They both want to be married, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Even when Sierra got with Future, they were intended to get married. It wasn't like he pumped the dump and left. They
Mm-hmm.
were going to get married because she wants to be married.
Mm-hmm.
So so everything fits. Now, the only other thing that I thought was cringeworthy, just for me personally, was when he said that I'm afraid of losing you, and he said that in public. I kind of was cringing at that only because it's like it's not something you would say in public to your woman. You may feel it, but it's just something that personally I don't think you should say. It just seems like For me, it's two things. Either you're going to do everything in your power to try to keep her, even if it's a detriment to yourself, or if she tries to leave, it might be a situation where he might do something drastic um, to her if she does leave. And so that's the only thing that I have issue with. Other than that, I mean, I don't. He's been a fat. He treats her with respect. He treats the kids with respect. I mean, he's hasn't shit on Future, so I never saw why they hate. But it seemed like everybody hates Russell, but Future gets a pass, and I'm like, how how, how does that even how does that even work? So
Mhm.
it's just like, look, it if he wants to raise the kid and he's treating him well, you know, where's the issue?
Mhm.
It's like I don't know. It's like dudes who've been mistreated by some of these women, especially some of these women that had kids. They projecting on Russell
Uh-huh.
when clearly some of these guys they came into those relationships with their penis out instead of with their manhood out. They didn't request respect from these women. They
Mhm.
didn't request respect from these children. They didn't come in there trying to be a father. They just came in there just I'm just happy to be here. So some of them women, unfortunately, treated them like uh basically babysitters. And
Mhm.
and and, and don't think the kids don't know that. You think the kids can't tell? We can. I could tell when the men that my mother was dating. I could tell you don't really care about me, or you're just a creepo. You know, we can tell.
Mhm.
So if you're gonna come in there, you come in there with your penis out, and you really don't care about these kids. Of course they gonna see it. And then if you had a baby mama and you all of a sudden you didn't care about the kids, you was absent other than because of the military or the job, and then all of a sudden you pop up, everybody can tell what it is. We know you. All you care about is that chick. I mean, it's just like I hate that pretending to be a father crap. It does nothing for the kids, and it hurts everybody in the end. So you know,
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Uh, Briggs goes. Future was just mad because Russell is doing the job he should be doing and doing well. Future got 6 kids. He needs to get busy worrying about raising those children instead of worrying about Russell and Sierra. Yeah, he calmed down since that, so I think he made peace with it. But it was the rest of the world that seemed to really be dragging it out. And it seemed like every time they took a family photo, the social media go berserk.
yeah, and yeah, it's like okay, they have a family picture now. I think the one was there a picture with them naked or something like that. If I remember,
Yeah, I kind of remember one with them naked. I'm trying to
um,
remember where the kid was the son in there.
yeah, I think the son was in there, and that was another one I found like that's very cringeworthy. I wouldn't have done that. That I'm like, no, I'm not cool with both all the naked, the kid naked too. It's like, no, no, that picture should never happen. I mean, that's kind of like, look, y'all, Russell, you should have put a stop to that one. You know, that's something I wouldn't have done. So that's just me. But other than that, I mean, I haven't seen anything where Russell has been treated badly by Sierra or the kids, and he haven't treated the kids or Sierra badly. So What's the
Mhm.
issue? I mean, it's just like guys just don't know what they want, how they want to treat these women, and it just shows every time. So it's just and
Yeah,
it's embarrassing to see.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But I think a lot of them were they were jumping all over it because they were feeling some kind of way. You know, hey, they probably have a a stepfather issue, like their child has a stepfather, and they transfer their issue with their child's stepfather over into Sierra and Russell. So Sierra and Russell, Sierra represented all the baby mamas, Russell represented all the stepdads, and I guess Future represented them without the money, eh, in successful career.
Hmm.
Well, or should I say, without the money? Hmm.
Yeah, I guess so, because I'm like, man, I don't see the hate, and it's like, ooh, Russell's not an alpha. Where? Why? I mean, successful quarterback. Um, I mean, it's like, and the funny thing is, they say, well, Sierra's going to run all over him. Remember, Russell had a Becky. He was married to a Becky.
Hmm.
When he found out that Becky cheated, he got rid of the Becky.
Hmm.
So if Russell that white woman that y'all say that that is this best woman for everybody,
Hmm.
according to some of these goofballs,
Yeah.
and Russell ditched her after he found out she cheated with no problems. You think he won't do that to Sierra if she was out of line? You think he won't do it? He won't get rid of her? I'm not saying he's going to be like turn against her or nothing, but if she's a detriment to him and even to the children, you think he won't get rid of her? You think he's that weak? No, he will. He is a man. He he he. She's treating him with respect. She hasn't disrespected him in public, as far as I know. I don't follow Instagram, so I'm not. I don't follow Instagram like that, so I don't follow her like that. But from all accounts, from what I've seen, she don't disrespect him. She praises him when she does talk about him. She praises him.
Hmm.
So I don't understand where's the fire.
Okay.
Where's his anger?
Okay. I know where the fire and the anger. Russell does whatever he needs to do to make her happy. He's the mama's happy, everybody happy, you know. And so they see him doing things for her or things that she like and stuff like that. And so they saying he's simping because he's doing things to make her happy. You think it was his idea about the picture? No, it was probably hers because she got certain aesthetics in her head.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm
Hmm.
like, yeah, he could stop that. He should have. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That
So
should have been stopped. But
yeah, but
I get what you're
I
saying.
did notice even though they were technically new, we didn't see really too much of anything. It's just that the fact that we knew they were new.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, like I said, I wouldn't have taken that picture. I don't care what she would say. I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. No, I get what you try. I get. Well, no, no. I wouldn't have done it. I'm just put it that way. I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
It's just something, no. But other than that, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's supporting her. She supports him. So I
Yeah.
don't get the anger. I don't get the him being called a beta. What? Because he married a baby mama? I'm
That
like,
too.
oh, and,
That too.
she dated all these different rappers and athletes. Oh no, high level men in the industry, and she was a high level woman in the same industry, and she dated them. Oh no, wow, she definitely a hoe now. Ah,
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, it's just jealousy because, hey, she landed beautiful. He landed a beautiful black woman. Okay, so she's a baby mama. You think them dudes, if they really had a chance with Sierra, would have really have turned her down?
hell no, not even the slightest. They've been saying she hit the wall. I'm like, well, if she hit the wall, I'd
The
like to find
wall.
that
I'm
wall.
like,
I wanna find this wall, cause shit, we all need to hit it. Cause god damn, I need to hit that wall over and over again every 10 years. Look, god damn, if that's what hitting the wall is like, man. Congratulations, Sierra. Keep hitting that wall every day.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, so they just hating. Okay, and who said he? I don't know if he's alpha or not. Who said he has to be alpha to get a woman?
You don't, and that's the other thing. They take the alpha out of context.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha is a leader of men. That's all. Leader of the pack. That's all it is.
All it is. Yeah.
They taking it out of the. They confuse it with a sexual thing. Oh, well, this woman just laying down. You think betas don't get women? You think betas? I mean, look, how many homosexuals you have out here? That's
Mm-hmm.
to me, that's more beta because you're dependent on a woman. No, that's not alpha to be dependent on a woman. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody said. I don't care if you're getting vagina or not. If you're dependent on a woman to survive, that is
Mm-hmm.
beta. You are not a leader. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
mean, goddamn, you ain't even controlling the household. And I think also here's my thing. Unless you're involved in your son's life and like you see him every day, if you don't see your son every day and he's with her mother every day and you only see him like once in a while
Mm-hmm.
only of um because that's just how you have it, that's beta to me. And you have some guys will say, oh, I control that household. Really? How? You may think that. Yeah, she'll oblige you, but you don't know what she's doing all 24 hours a day. You thinking that she don't have no men over there. Yeah, she might be sneaking dudes in right now. Like, come on. Let's
Oh,
let's 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 stop the bullshit here.
yeah. Okay. But you know what? I think after Future, she wanted a better man, especially now that at the time she had a son. So I think she chose or she initially might have got with him because Russell Wilson was what he was, not his job. He's that good dude, you know.
Hmm.
He's the good guy. He's the I'm trying to think, but he's that good dude. And as she got to know him, she felt this is who I should have been with all along, you know. And while she could get him, she grabbed him.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I mean that was the best time because look, he was with a Becky, and you know how Becky's be flooding at
Hmm.
all these functions with these athletes at. They throw literally these white guys be throwing those women over there, their daughters, even their wives, at these
Hmm.
men. So she like, look, I better go in and get him right now.
Hmm.
He likes me. he said that was his dream girl. So he's
Mhm.
like, hey, he wanted her. He went and got her. She like, hey, look, this is a big. He's on my level. Yeah, he's
Mhm.
not the type. He's not the type of guy that I usually date, but he's still on her level,
Mhm.
financially, socially. So she went ahead and got him,
Yeah,
and
and
it's
then
been successful. It's a win-win
and
for both.
yeah, and even though it was early that she introduced her son, she saw how good he was and how he's involved. And that was just meeting him. He just was. There's some men, especially when the little boys are little, and that they really get into the kid. They're
Absolutely.
excited, they have fun, you know, they enjoy the personality of the kid.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And
Hmm.
it's just Russell seemed like a good dude.
Hmm.
At the end of the day, he's a good dude.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
and he's about family. I mean, he got married before,
Hmm.
so he's about be in a stable relationship. He's not
Hmm.
one of these guys who's out there just slinging his penis everywhere.
Yeah.
He's about stable relationship. So it's a win-win. And she wanted a stable relationship. So I mean, it was a win-win for both.
Yeah, but he created the stabilization in the relationship.
Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, that's what he said it from the jump. I want a stable relationship,
Hmm.
and and I think again she was seeking that anyway because,
See, here's the. Uh,
like I said, even when she was dealing with Future, they still were going to get married. So
uh,
she still was seeking a stable relationship, even though it was with the wrong person.
hmm See, the formula for success in a relationship, is to do right by your partner. That's it. There's no other way around it. And then the problem with a lot of guys is that they try to find shortcuts. They want to do other things. They don't want to be the men that they're supposed to be because they don't want to give in to the woman or cater to the woman, if you will. It's not about any of that. When you want a stable relationship, it's a give and take, and you don't be married for 20 and 30 years just taking. It doesn't work that way. At some point, you have to give something back. These guys want relationships to where they're just doing the taking and not giving anything back. And that's unrealistic. That's not how relationships work, and that's definitely not how they last.
No, and I like I said, a lot of these dudes want control. They don't want a relationship where it's a give and take, and that you have to. They don't. It just seemed to me that a lot of these guys are afraid to lose
Well, if
because I
you
think a lot of them, a lot of them, some of them been losing.
if you are the man, right? You come in broad chested and you laying down the law and you backing it up,
Hmm.
man, a woman will relinquish control in the heartbeat because she don't want a woman don't want to be in control. She
Yeah,
want to be, yeah, she want to just flap in your arms, ride around in a nice car, smile, look pretty, be a mama, because her man got it all. She ain't got to worry about dealing with issues because her man can take care of that. But if you can't be that, right, then trying to get control from a woman, it's like trying to pull teeth from an alligator. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be there's major problems. Russell Wilson can get that out of Sierra. I guarantee you, she's floating around on there, not
yeah,
challenging him, just being Sierra because her man got this. See, when you can do that, a woman ain't got no problem submitting. She ain't got no problem giving up control. When you can do, but you got to be able to do that. That's like I said about these guys keep talking about a patriarchy. You're not strong enough to have a patriarchy. You got to be strong to have a patriarchy. I've said before, you have to be strong to be a married man. A woman isn't going to relinquish control to a weak man.
Yeah.
Women are submissive by nature, and they want to be their feminine selves. They want to be, just the mother. They don't want to have to worry about, being kicked out on the street or having to worry about dealing with all of these depressing problems. They want to be pretty. They want to get their hair and nails done. They want to run around and smile and be on the arm of a strong man, a powerful man. This is my husband. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be that man, though. Or you can hang that up. Russell is that man. He's got the money. He's got the status. He's got the personality. He's got the integrity. The man is raising a child. Don't have no problem raising a child that's not his. So he's got the integrity. He's got the honor. He's got all that. And I guarantee you, you don't hear. I bet you won't hear a peep out of Sierra.
No, I mean, publicly, like I said, nobody has seen her diss Russell, said anything
No.
negative about him. So it just seemed to me it's like, okay, you guys are looking for something
Yeah.
negative about this guy. Oh, he must have a dark side. I'm like, yeah, everybody got a dark side, but guess what? You also know how to control that dark side, and clearly, whatever dark side Russell may have, allegedly, he has it under control, and he shows that he is committed and faithful to his woman and his family.
What dark side is he supposed to? I didn't hear anything about a dark side. Where's his
Yeah,
dark side coming from?
yeah, some of these guys say, "Oh, he must have some kind of kink or something like that." I'm like,
Some kind
I
of
guess
what?
some kind of kink. I've heard that on some panel. Like,
Oh man, dudes is just mad because they can't be that man. They
yeah,
can't be that man that a beautiful woman is going to submit to. They can't, and they hate the men who can do that. They hate the men who got it like that, who can that they come in broad chested, got everything going on, baby. I'll take it from here. You just be a sweet. You just be you. You just be a lady. You just be a woman. Are you kidding me? Women want to hear that. They want to hear that they man got it under control,
and
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 they ain't
also,
got the. Uh-huh.
and you also remember that be right at the beginning of Sierra and Russell's relationship. Sierra was going back and forth with Future on social media about being a father. Eventually, Russell shut that shit down. He said, "Look, don't worry about him no more."
Exactly.
And, and that's the thing. And a lot of dudes in that position, you know what they would have done? They would have egged that shit on instead
Right,
of
but
just
that.
being like squashing it right there. Like, look,
Right, but
okay,
that's.
he ain't
Right,
trying to
but
be a
that's.
father. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Don't worry about it.
But that's what I talked about how immature a lot of black dudes are. Even though they're 30 and 40 years old, they have the mentality of a teenager. Russell is that dude. He's that man. So you know what? This is a small thing. I got this. I'll raise the boy like he's my own. That's the way a man handles shit. You see, stuff like this is a small thing to a giant. This is a small thing to a real man. I got this. Baby, don't you have to, you ain't got to worry about it. You just be pretty. I got it all. And he done made good on what he told her. He got it all. He handles it. She can just be a mother, a wife, concentrating on looking pretty, having fun with her girls or whatever. Her man got this. That's the ultimate security, man. That's the type of men women submit to. Not going to submit to these bums who are arguing back and forth with them, acting like little children. With these young mentalities talking about um, um, this, and that. A real man comes in and shuts all that shit down.
Yeah.
It's a powerful thing when it's a powerful thing and a super huge boost to the ego when you got this beautiful woman and she says, you know what? She believes in you and she submits to you. That's a huge boost to the ego, bro. That's a powerful thing. And these dudes, they can't do that.
Yep.
And
And
they
even
mad at the dudes that can.
and it- and the funny thing is, even if they got that, they wouldn't know what to do with it. You know,
That's why they wouldn't get it.
yeah, they don't know what to do with it. I mean,
Right. A woman is not going to submit to a man that can't that that don't have no clue on how to treat her. When she submit, just because she submit doesn't mean that you start cracking some whip talking about some get over here woman and make my dinner and make my breakfast and all that. Okay, that's not what that's about. You know, a relationship is not about a dictatorship. It's about understanding. It's about providing the necessary things for your salubrious environment to thrive and for the people in your environment to thrive. Your relationship is supposed to be a salubrious environment for you, your woman, and your children. And if you are doing the right things, you're regulating it properly, you will be the man in that environment. And nobody will challenge you. Your woman won't challenge you. Your kids won't challenge you. Everybody will concede that you are the absolute leader. And we are following you.
absolutely. You know, and it's and I'm thinking about like my ex father-in-law. He runs that household
Hmm.
regardless. You know, my ex mother-in-law, anything he says is gonna go, and they come together as a unit.
Uh,
That and that's something that we don't see. We got guys who they want control, but the thing about leadership is that you got to understand I have to give something. You can't just run a chick. You want a doormat. That's not going to benefit you in the long run because what if you go down? Now she don't know nothing. So she either going to do two things. She's going to mess it up even further, or she's just going to bounce because you treat her like a doormat instead of being a human being as an actual. You're treating her like like you said, a dictatorship instead of a partnership. You're a team. That's what it is. It's a
um,
team.
well, it's not a partnership either.
Yeah, maybe that
You
might
know,
be
there's
wrong
only
term.
there's only there's only one leader, right?
Right.
And the woman follows the leader. But you see, the man it has to be the right man though. She's not going to, for example, you come into a woman's life and she see that you are what you're supposed to be, she will automatically spring into action, bro. She will
Hmm.
automatically get with you, become your support system, and do everything she can to make sure you are supported. You ain't even got to say nothing to her. Just by you being the man that you're supposed to be. I keep trying to tell these dudes, right? Submission is an act of manhood. You can't tell a woman to submit and she's gonna be like, okay, yeah, I'll submit. That's not the way it works. The only way she has to see that you are that man to submit to. That's a manhood thing. That ain't got nothing to do with you talking to the woman about submission. That all comes from you, your actions, your character, your integrity, and who you are.
Yeah.
That's what's going to allow a woman to trust you enough to submit to you and to want to support you. That ain't going on, you can forget about it.
Right.
Sierra has no problem submitting to Russell because Russell is that dude.
Yep. And it also extends past even relationships. Let's look at the workplace. There there's some guys, if that the guy say, "Hey, I need this done," the woman does it automatically, no problem. Now I've seen it. Certain guys, he say, "Hey, I need you to do this, done, no problem." Other guys, they arguing with him, they all kind of crazy stuff, and it's like that. It goes back to, are you that man? If you're that man, even if she's not like going to date you, she's still going to support you regardless. You know, whatever you need, she going to be there to support you. But a lot of you guys don't get that because again, you're coming at it like that. Hey, she should just submit because I'm a guy. I'm like, no, that's not how that works. Like, and I think, like I said, a lot of these guys never experienced that. They used to getting played.
Well, we have women in here and we have women on the panel, right? I always say, just ask the women, man, and they'll let you know. It's pretty much always the same answer. They're not going to submit to a man that isn't showing the proper things. Like if you're not, you have to be able to. First of all, if you're going to take on a woman, that's a huge responsibility.
Yep.
If you a deadbeat dad, you're not fit to be in a relationship with a woman because
No.
you're already irresponsible.
No.
Yeah. If you can't even take care of one child or whatever, you have no business in a relationship with a woman. Because that's a huge step up in responsibility, especially if you get married. So I said marriage isn't for the weak. Weak men shouldn't get married because they make terrible husbands and awful fathers, and they're irresponsible, and they have no clue or understanding of the nature of women, nor do they know anything about a relationship.
Yep.
And another thing too, right? If you're going to ask for a woman's hand in marriage, you better have your act together. Because you got to have somewhere to take that woman. You have to have resources to take care of that woman. Women cost money. Women aren't free.
Nope. They are not. No, they are not. I learned that the hard way.
Right.
And that's if she don't have health issues. Imagine the ones that with health issues. And
Well,
I
if you got a woman with health issues, then you should be helping her with those issues. Like for example, I'm not going to be with a woman who has health issues and I don't care nothing about helping her get well. See, some of these guys think that when you get in a relationship with a woman, right, she's on her own. And you wonder why they don't have any girlfriends. That's the way some of them think. They think once they get in a relationship with a woman, she's on her own. You're not supposed to do anything for her. You're not supposed to, if she gets sick, I don't know. I guess she'll go to the hospital on her own.
Yeah, and I don't know where that mindset.
Yeah, well, that's the mindset they have, Well, yeah, you're my girlfriend, you're my wife, but you're on your own.
Like,
So, and so health issues on both sides. A lot of brothers got health issues too. Health issues, ailments, But my thing is that you have to be that man. And like I said, if you can't take care of a child, you have no business in a relationship with a woman.
no,
No business.
no, you don't. Need. I mean, I, I say I respect a guy who said, you know what? I know I can't take care of this woman. I know if even if she have all these with just normal things with women, I know I can't deal with that. I respect the man who said, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I the weak ones is the ones that get into this and they know in their heart they can't deal with it, but they deal with it on the either because at the hem of the woman or family or society, and you're
Okay,
just messing that shit up.
let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
How many men are willing to breastfeed?
Um.
Somebody give me a
What?
number. Somebody in the chat give me a number. How many men who are willing to breastfeed?
I bet there's
Question.
some. I bet there's
Question
some
number two.
women.
Question number two. Right? How many men, hardworking men, so-called hardworking men, are willing to get up at 2 a.m. to feed the baby, possibly change the baby, burp the baby, put the baby back to sleep? Probably gonna take you about an hour or so, so you're gonna lose another hour. So you got to go to work. How many men are willing to do that night after night after night?
I'm gonna assume not very many.
Not very many. Now, how many men, right? Now, let's just say you taking care of the child and the mother's on child support. You ain't making that kind of money. So you depending on her checks. Now this baby needs food, this baby needs pampers, diapers, this baby is growing. It needs clothes, it needs doctor's appointments that you got to go to. You're doing all these things. What happens when the child support check don't come? How many men are willing to smile and let it ride? Knowing you got all of these responsibilities with this child. This child needs all of these things.
I think.
Since you since many of these dudes are effeminate, right? All right. Let's let them wear the stiletto heel for a moment. Let's let the woman wear the work boot and let these sissies wear the stiletto heel. Okay? So, how many of you are willing, knowing that this child needs all of these things, especially medical when they're very, very young? Okay? And then some of them need special formulas because their sisters may be delicate. You know, they poop a lot or whatever. You got to change them all the time, no matter where you're at, right? And so you need these resources coming in from the mother. Whether she paying you $400 a month, $500 a month, whatever, you need that $500 a month because this child is eating up just about every bit of it. What happens when that check don't come? And you ain't got the money like that. Are you willing to go out and sell yourself? Because I've seen women when they didn't have it and couldn't get it from nowhere else, go out on the street, turn a few tricks. Are men willing to do that? Are you willing to turn a few tricks for your child?
Boy, in this day and age, they probably would, but typically not.
And so check this out, right? There ain't many women looking for male prostitutes. So you may have to compromise your sexuality a few times for the sake of your child. Are you willing to do that?
Unless you're attractive enough to be a male stripper or something like that.
Hold on one
If not,
second. I'll be right back, y'all.
No. There's not enough women that's going out and buying a prostitute, especially when they can get a man for free. Just go, hey, you want to have some sex? And that's the ugly chick. That's the ugly chick. She go out there and just say, hey, you want to have sex? She get a dude. No. I don't care if he's prostituting himself. Trust me, it's gonna be with another dude.
oh yeah, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not saying that they don't. I think more likely. I'm just saying like if he's an attractive guy, now he can get away with being maybe a gigolo or a stripper. But all these average dudes, if they ain't that attractive, yeah, they giving up that booty to some dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I've been approached by one.
Whoa.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine the internal barfing I was doing when that happened.
Wait a minute. You said strip. Maybe he might be willing to be a stripper to provide food for his child.
Yeah, and like I said, if he's attractive, yeah, he can make that work. Because
Well,
those, but a
he
lot of
wear
these
a
guys
mask
ain't
to
that.
be in good shape. Go as a wrestler, Mexican wrestler with the mask on, and he got a good shape to him. He might be able to get around the ugly looks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, that they could do that, but a lot of average dudes are not. Don't look like strippers. So yeah,
Not
they if they're
well.
gonna go out there, you know what they're doing.
Well, I remember one strip show I was watching on TV. When Showtime used to show all them shows like that. Um, they was they was doing like a show. There was this old man, but actually he didn't really strip to talk about. He be wearing a caveman outfit like Fred Flintstone and dragging around his club, and he just go out and thrust his pelvis. He was making some money, and this man had to been like 60, 70 years old. He wasn't good looking. He wasn't in shape, but I guess it was the comic relief. If they
Right.
willing to become a comic relief at a strip club, he can make some money. He'll make as much as the dudes that got the body and the face, but he'll make some decent money, and he
Yeah,
won't have.
you to yeah. I mean, to make that work, you got to be. That's more like a attraction, so to speak. That's more like you said, a comedy relief. I mean, yeah, some of these dudes could get away with that if they were funny like that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
I
and
mean, but yeah, some of these
they like
dudes,
that charming and funny.
no, they funny, but it's not in that way.
They can't laugh at themselves. They laugh
No,
at themselves. They wouldn't be complaining and crying and moaning. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, yeah. I'll change the pee, but I don't like changing the poop. I'm s- I've still done it. Hey, I don't know why, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's just the ones I've met, but it seems like the little boys love to squirt their dad in the face, or the man that's changing them. Like, especially if they start giggling or smiling a lot, just as you're about to take the diaper off. As a guy, have something to guard you, because that means they waiting for you to take it off so they can squirt you.
oh boy,
Yeah,
ah,
because I was babysitting and it said, "Do you have a problem with it? Siobhan, he'll pee in your face if you're not careful." I said, "He never peed in my face." Really? No, never. I was like, "Not once, no, no." So he said, so he said, "Well, okay, I wonder why. Maybe he just wasn't didn't move." And he takes the diaper off, the cotton helmet, and sure enough, squirt him in the face. Ah, he gets me all the time. I said, I think he might be deliberately doing that.
yeah, it sounds like that kid don't like you like that. Oh, he thinks it's funny.
He just thinks it's funny because he be giggling. I was like, yeah, I saw him catch his uncle like that one time. I was like, hey, could you change his diaper real quick while I deal with his sister? Cause they were like step, with the little step kid. Even though she's older, she's still in diapers. And it's like it said, cause I think he just peed his diaper. Said okay, but if I see one poo poo stain, I'm calling you back and I'm rewrapping them up. I said okay, and all of a sudden I hear boy, you got me in the eye. Oh, I thought he only did that with his dad. He squirted his uncle in the eye. Okay, you definitely have to change them again right once, but you get the new diaper on. I call it the after pee. They pee right after they pee the first time.
Yeah. Hey, hey, damn, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, your youngest daughter like to throw up on you, Briggs? Hey, as long as it ain't in your mouth. I had one do that when I was kissing. Well, she was kissing me, and one of them babes like to kiss you in your mouth. Yeah, spit up right in my mouth. Yeah. I was like, you did that on purpose, little wench. And she just laughing. I said, if you weren't so cute, yeah, yeah, right in the eye. Yeah, he went to the bathroom to splash water in his eye, and the baby's just giggling away. I'd be like, boy, you need to stop that. Leave your dad and your uncles alone. But he never got me. He never got his mom. Never got his grandma. He never got his cousin that would babysit sometimes when I couldn't. Um, yeah, none of us that was female. He never got none of us. Never attempted it. But as soon as it was the dad or the uncle, right now, the only reason why he never got his grandfather is his grandfather did the 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 covered method. Like he got, I guess, between all his sons and his grandkids, got to be an expert at it. The hurry up and cover. I'll put a towel over it, you know. So or you put the new diaper underneath and you whip off the old diaper and you hurry up and cover it up. Uh, so, but he did say the only reason why he got good at it is because his first son used to get him like that all the time. Well, since he only has sons, his firstborn, I mean, he used to get him like that. So he learned how to do it. Oh yeah, and they laugh when they pass gas too. When they fart, they just be giggling. I'm like, and then you feel it, and then you smell it. Hold on, I'm coming, bro. Speak.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to take care of something.
That's okay. It's funny when they make the little poop face.
Oh, yeah. I had to take care of my half sister when she was a baby.
Hmm.
That was fun to deal with, and the crying because my dad left like an hour crying. Yeah, so that was
Uh-huh.
fun. That was very fun.
Yeah. I used to have a lady I babysit for. She couldn't understand how it didn't bother me when the baby was crying. Oh no, no, no! I was doing her little girl's hair, and her hair and she's tender headed. Um, she was about 10 months old, and I was doing her hair, and she just crying up and hollering. Shoot, sometimes I ain't even touch her hair. If she just see the brush coming, and I just would keep on going. I would do the taking it easily, gently detangling. It's just that any slight tug, she was screaming. But I just kept on going. She said, "How can you take that? What you mean the crying? Hey, she's still breathing. It's gonna be all right. And besides, I prefer it. She'll fall asleep faster. Sure enough, before I was halfway through, she wore herself out with all that crying. and I just would continue and finish it up. I was like, mm, oh yeah. And then her mom would try to keep it neat till the next time I'll come when I was babysitting once a week. But she always liked the way she looked. Pretty. Yeah, you pretty. But we're going to have to do this on a regular. We can't be doing this once a week. And I got to fight with you. If you let me do it, let your mom do it every day, it won't be so bad. Nuh-uh, uh-uh. I swear, I was babysitting most Saturdays, so her hair be nice and neat for church on Sunday.
Yeah. poor, poor kid. Gotta go.
Yeah,
Gotta work through the
okay.
pain to look pretty.
Yeah, so I ran into her mom about 10 years ago. I said, "Did she ever get over her tender headedness?" No, she still didn't get over it. But now she has it braided, or
Ooh,
she, or she start wearing wigs and stuff like that. She was talking about doing some locks. I was
wouldn't
like,
that even be more painful? Because I've seen how they do the braiding, man. I would think that would be more painful for the girl than whatever you were doing.
mhm. I don't know. I guess because she just got to endure the pain once every couple of months or something like that. I don't know.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe, maybe so.
But she was planning on moving into having locks, you know. So
Hmm.
I was like, okay. I said, shoot, if she couldn't handle me combing and plaiting her hair, how's she gonna handle the hot comb?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like you do know that's gonna be a lot more painful. But
The
well, I
hot.
guess hey, I guess you got to sacrifice to look pretty. I
Hmm.
guess I don't know. It's just like
The
when
price you
women.
the price you pay for looking cute. But
Yeah,
I had her when she was a kid, so I was combing plaiting. You know.
yeah. It's like I see women come to the club I go to. They be in those high heels. They be look like they about to fall. I'm like, lady, why don't you just wear some flats? This, I'm like, if you fall, I'm gonna laugh. I'm, I'm,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be. I'm like, I'm gonna laugh because it's
Oh,
funny.
that ain't nothing. Imagine wearing a skimpy outfit in the winter. Now, winter in Louisiana is usually warmer than what those of you that live up north experience, but still, it's cold.
Yeah,
I seen,
rather.
I seen. Oh no, no, this is my friend. She had a halter blouse. I mean, all her back was pretty much open, and the front just looked like the front was a scarf. You know them them bandana type scarves. So imagine it opening up, and it got a string around the neck and down and on the side on the corners, and it's in the diagonal pattern. That's pretty
Yeah,
much what her top was like, and 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 she let's see what else. Let me see. It's these thin black black jeans, and that wind at first it wasn't too bad, but that wind when the wind picked up and whipped through there, the goosebumps was all up and down her back and down her arms. And she said, "Dang it, I gotta go to the car and go get my jacket." I said, "Hey, that's the price you pay for being for trying to look cute." Put that because she got this long duster leather coat, and
yeah,
considering that she's like 6'1", it's long because this thing goes all the way down to like just a little bit above her ankle,
yeah.
and she was wearing heels. Sure, I still remember the hot comb. I had a ton of hair. It took forever for my grandmother to do the hot comb. For some reason, the hunching your shoulders make hot comb bearable. That's because we ducking. Okay, but don't you have? But the worst thing that could happen when you have a hot comb, getting hot comb, is that you have the person doing your hair gossiping on the phone while they're doing it, and then on top of that, she forgot she was hot combing my hair because the gossip was so juicy. You know how okay, well, we know that sometimes when you part the hair and you taking a pause, like say the person got to go to the bathroom or you got to walk away, but you don't want the part to get lost. You stick a comb into the hair to hold it in place. She did that with a hot comb while it
Oh,
was still hot,
oh,
and
oh,
in my head.
ah, God,
Luckily for
dang.
me, the weight of the handle, because it had this big wired handle, pulled it out of my hair and it just narrowly missed me. And she said, "Oh my God, I gotta stop talking to you on the phone. I forgot I'm doing this child hair. I just stuck the hot comb in her hair.
Gee,
If she had
uh,
been a little bit more to the left, she would have actually hit my scalp. Good thing she was in the thickest section of my hair before it was hot comb. It hadn't been hot comb yet. She put it in the section that hadn't been hot comb yet. And the weight from the hand to pull it out of my hair onto the floor. So, but it freaked me out. I was shivering. You would think I had goosebumps and stuff like that. I actually felt cold. My teeth were chattering. I was so scared. And she's like, "Baby, are you cold?" "Yes, ma'am. You want to go warm up in the bathroom?" "Yeah, I need to use the bathroom." I was scared. I was scared. I was like,
we can
"Oh
get,
my goodness." I was like,
I gotta get away from your crazy butt. Jesus Christ.
but I couldn't leave. My mom paid for her to do my hair. My mom wasn't there. My mom was at work. She was my babysitter, but she also did hair. And so my mom paid her not only to babysit me, but to do my hair. And she wasn't about to let go of that money. So what she did was she stayed off the phone and she finished my hair and then she went back to gossiping. Whoo, but that was a close call. I could have been burnt.
Wow.
Mhm.
I was just imagining that it did hit your scalp. I yeah.
But actually the woman, the best hot comb job I ever had was when I was in my mid 20s. The lady who did it did my grandmother hair. This woman been doing been hot combing, pressing the hair for about 70 years. She actually went to one of the uh, one of the schools that Madam C.J. Walker had founded to teach how to do hair. She actually went to one of them schools.
Mm,
I didn't know there was any even in her time period. I didn't think there was any around that time, but she did. She knew the Madam C.J. Walker technique. Just and and she did my hair. My hair was locking. You know, it. I had put it in a ponytail, and I never really took it out. And I've just been running, taking care of my grandma. I was neglecting my hair. Anyway, um, so after she done my grandmother, she said, "Girl, sit down. Let me do your hair." I said, "What?" I told her that uh, I hadn't combed it, hadn't washed it, and stuff like that. She said, "Well, let me take a look. If you need to wash it, then we're gonna do it the next day." But luckily or unluckily for me, it was clean. But she said, "Oh my girl, you let your hair lock up. What is wrong with you? I know you're taking care of your grandparents, but don't neglect taking care of yourself." She said, "But it's no problem. I got it." She went through straightening it. She now usually All my years growing up, people had to do my hair in comb levels. They go through the first time with the big comb, wide comb, and then they would just go lower and lower. She used one little small comb, and she was through with my hair in about an hour. The way my hair was locked, I thought it would have been all day because it used to take all day to do my hair. Um, when it was that late, and then you had that it was locked on top of that. Shoo. Oh, the burn bubbles on you. I tried to hide it so kids at school wouldn't see. I never forget those days. Whew, luckily, I've been pretty lucky with the. Most of the time when I got a burn, it was like the hot grease. Somebody used a little too much grease, mainly my mom, and that grease sizzled down my hair to the scalp. Ooh. Okay, we turned this into beauty lessons with the hot comb. In fact, yeah, now these girls use the flat iron and it don't get to the roots. It can't get close enough to the roots of the. So you got like a little section that's still unstraightened.
Yeah.
Briggs is like my sister was the scarf screen. Was yeah. Oh yeah, and the smell of burning hair. Not just because of the comb, but because whatever hair came off on the comb or ball of hair that you shed during the process, they would burn it. Yeah, this would be very superstitious. You burn your hair, you burn your nails. Yeah, so nobody can use it to put roots or something on you. Yeah, my mom used to be mad when I used to comb my hair and in the car, and I would just take the hair off my comb and throw it out the window. It was like, "Girl, you crazy? Somebody gonna do something to you with your hair?" No, I ain't gonna do nothing with me and stuff like that. Although I almost did get a ticket from the police. I was doing that combing my hair, and I just took the hair off the comb and threw it out the window. And the police was trying to give me. You were littering. No, I wasn't. Yes, you were. I saw you throw something. No, I didn't. It was like, oh, you mean
They,
the hair
they,
that blew? You mean the hair that blew out the window? Sir, that's hair. You were littering. No, you cannot litter with hair. I said, wait,
wait a
is
minute.
it like, yeah, you can litter with hair. I said, it's biodegradable. It will break down. Okay, if I'm littering, then find the hair to show that I threw something out. Come on, let's go. He said, okay, I admit, I don't know what it was. I just saw something go out your window. Okay, you saw hair. So you really gonna write the report that you wrote a ticket for somebody throwing a woman throwing hair out the window. It wasn't a wig, it wasn't a piece, it wasn't a bag, it was just hair off my comb. You know this was a black cop, so it's like, you sure you want to do that?
I'm just surprised he stopped you for littering.
I don't know, maybe he was trying to get I was surprised too. But no, they was trying to crack down on littering because we have a problem with people littering on the highways and stuff like that. They just throw stuff out. Um, and so they were trying to crack down on a lot of that.
Hmm. Okay.
And I was like, but it wasn't trash. But you threw something out. Oh, I almost got a ticket for throwing water out the window.
Who stopped you for throwing water out the window?
I don't know. I didn't get it neither.
I'm like,
It's like,
yeah,
you
my
threw
mom used
water
to.
out the window.
Yeah,
He
my
said,
mom used to get on me about that. Like, you throwing water out the window? I said, "Mom, it's water. It'll dry." No, they give you a ticket. What? Come on, for water? How they even gonna tell? But you actually got stopped for that? Dang. Like, those cops must have been bored that day. Like,
I guess so. Or that was his twisted way of flirting. And he said there could have been a car next to you, but there wasn't. There could have been a car next to you, but there wasn't. I wouldn't have thrown it out if there was a car next to me. But there could have been. I saw you. But you weren't next to me. You weren't next to me. You was on the side of the road over there. I saw you.
I'm just I'm just imagining this conversation. Like, but they could have been. Eh? No. I'm like, I've been like, you stopped me because I threw water out the window. Are you serious, man?
I said I can understand if I threw a cup out the window, but you stopped me for water.
Did he give you the ticket anyway or what?
No, he didn't give me the ticket. He didn't give me the ticket because he couldn't get through to me that. I said, you really gonna write me a ticket for throwing water? I said, I want on that ticket that I was throwing water out my window. You don't write me a ticket. I want the words throwing water out the window. Otherwise, I'm gonna fight. And you know I'm gonna win.
Oh,
Because we're in Louisiana. We got water all over the place.
wow. Cop stopped you from throwing water out.
I think he was just messing with me. Or he was bored and needed something to do. Sometimes they do get bored.
Gotta be. Because I never heard of some cop stop you from throwing water out a window. Wow. I'm like, these.
I had a cop stop me. Oh, I didn't know it at that time. But the reputation. Okay, my grandfather lent his van to somebody who was trying to run trucks. But there was but and the police had chased him and they did damage to the van. My grandfather got repairs done on the van. Okay, so let me think. It's about 3 or so years later, I ended up buying the van from him. But I guess the van reputation has still stayed in place. Okay, so I get stopped by the police, and they never said why they stopped me. They started coming up to my door, and they said, "Oh, okay, just slow it down a little bit, and 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 be careful." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I was doing 5 miles under. Why I need to slow it down?" But he just like took one look at me and turned back around and just said, take it slow next time. I'm still,
Yeah. That's,
yeah.
that kind of sound like when I got stopped. Me and my coworkers, we were going to another unit, and we was driving our supervisor's Crown Victoria, that
Mhm.
Ford Crown Victoria. Now I didn't know that the back, like the light where the license plate was,
Mhm.
it was out,
Oh.
and it was foggy that day. So we're driving past Dayton, Texas, and all of a sudden I see this cop, the flashing lights. I said, well, I'm thinking, okay, they probably passed me up. No, they right behind me. I'm like, what is this? I'm not speeding. I know I wasn't speeding through that town, but so they pulled me over. You're like, sir, you know that your light in the license plate light was out. I said, no. Why would I even care? So they're like, okay, so let me get your license, and I'm like, here's my license right here. Well, where's your insurance? I said, well, this is a state vehicle. We don't. Let me find it. And he's like, well, we can't tell that it has insurance. I'm like, what do you mean you can't tell? This is a state vehicle. What are you talking? So I'm like, oh boy. I'm like, you stopped me for this light out. It's not like there's a brake light out. You'd stop me for this. And so I'm dealing with this guy, this cop, white cop. So I'm like, and he see me in my uniform. It's not like I'm in my regular clothes. I'm in my uniform going to another unit, and I'm telling him that. So he ended up giving me a warning. I'm like, I, and I'm like, yeah, I know why you stopped me. This is a hood car. I know why. You don't have to tell me. I know the real reason why you stopped me. So it's like, yeah, sometimes you get in the wrong car and don't even uh they just stop you because uh,
Yeah.
uh,
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, back in the day when I was working at Popeyes, okay, Popeyes were giving cops a lot of their meals for free. Especially because Popeyes had got robbed uh, a couple of times, and they recovered everything fast, and they handled everything with a quickness. So so cops get the Popeye for free. Although some of them took too much advantage of it, but for the most part they did. Okay, so I knew I was in trouble. I was late and I was flying through town. Nobody was hardly moving and stuff like that. Summertime, no school, so there's no school traffic. Um, um, and it was a little too early for most of the work traffic. So I'm flying through town trying to hurry up and make it. And I have my my Popeye advisor at the back window. Okay, so the police officer come up and he's about to he pulling out his ticket book, flip it open, about to write something, and he sees my Popeye vise in the back window. And when he comes up to me, I'm in my Popeye's uniform. He said, "Okay, young lady, you know why I stopped you? You were speeding. Look, you need to slow it down. You can create accident. It's better to be late to wherever you got to go to than to be in an accident." So, okay, all right. So, okay. So I was like, okay, is it just that? Because I've noticed it happen another time too. Okay, but then one day I got one, and he wrote me a ticket. Wrote me a ticket, and he saw me that morning, lunchtime, about 12 o'clock. He comes in, and who's waiting on him? Me. And because we needed all hands on deck, I also ended up fixing his order. I took his order, fixed his order, and he's like kind of freaking out. Did she do something to my food? Is she mad at me about the ticket? And I'm just being polite, and I greeted him, and and I'm smiling at him because I can read the expression on his face. He's like, "Oh my goodness, I just gave her a ticket this morning. I wonder if she's gonna give me a hard time." But I was polite, mannerly. But then I had to turn around and fix his order, and then he was like, "Oh my God, she's fixing my food. What she's doing to my food?" And I'm just smiling. I was like, and I started laughing. And he's like, okay. Have a nice day. Enjoy your food. Uh, Thank you. Okay, so he ate his food and everything. And I'm coming out to wipe the tables because we had the place was full and it was slowing down. And he said, I hope we don't have a hard time. Is it about the ticket? I was just doing my job. Yeah, yeah, I understand you doing your job and all that stuff. It's okay. We cool. And he said, "You sure?" He said, "I'm not gonna need to camp out next to the bathroom." No, no, you wouldn't need to camp out to the bathroom. If you did, nothing I done. And I won't need to make a trip to the hospital. Why? because you
He
feeling
was
some kind of way about the ticket. Oh, I forgot all about that ticket, and stuff like that. And he's
oh,
looking at me like I'm not certain. And his buddy, who was with him, said, "Man, I told you not to give that girl a ticket. Now you don't trust your own food." Listen, and so he said, "I'm not with him. I'm not with him. I'm not with him." The other cops are going, "I'm not with him." Said, they said, "You don't f up your, you don't f up." And my coworker's like, "What is going on? What's going on, Frank?" I said, "Oh, he gave me a ticket." He what? Gave you a ticket? And you just fixed his food? Yeah. I should see. He lucky we didn't know about it. I'll fix him. Gonna give you a ticket. We don't barely make enough money as it is, and they get to eat here for free. It's just like I'm like, Carl, it's okay. It's not gonna be. It's not bad. So you're gonna have to pay for a ticket. At least you can do is offer to pay for your ticket. It was like, hey, I was speeding. What can I say? Okay, so I go to find out how much my ticket will cost and stuff like that. They don't have no record of the ticket. It's like, what? We don't have no record of no ticket. You sure? That's it. You know, and and it's like, no. I said, well, I'm trying to show them ticket. I don't want to see that. I said, as far as I know, we don't have a record of. You don't no. It said,
uh,
I was like,
that's
you sure? So I
because
wasn't I wasn't gonna be caught with no fine. So I checked I checked about once a week for about a month. They said we have no record of any such ticket. I was like, and and finally somebody said, hey, if it's been a month and there's no such ticket, then that means either they got rid of the ticket for some reason or the cop paid for it himself. I was like, they can do that? I guess so. I ain't saying that they can do that, but let's just say my ticket mysteriously disappeared. They had no
yeah,
record of any such ticket.
they was smart. They like, hey, we ain't getting rid of this good deal because you want to all of a sudden do your job. Y'all about to mess up. You about to mess us all up.
Yeah, because with the other cop, I thought he was just joking. He said, I'm not with him. I'm not with him. That was
I
all
don't
his
know this
idea. I
man.
was like, it's okay. I'm all right. I was
Yeah,
like,
I'm like, hey, I don't know this guy. I don't know. Hey, I don't know him. I don't be with him. I don't hang out with him. Hey, he just got here. I don't know. Look, don't mess up my food because this
yeah.
this
I was
goofball want to
like,
be doing his job all of a sudden. No, 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 no. Don't mess up
oh,
our food because this goofball.
oh yeah. I loved it when they used to let us eat for free. My mom loved it too. Um, okay. When I say my GM was nosy, but he really liked my mom. Well, hey, I worked at a what I call a black Popeye, where everybody's black, from the general manager to the crew. In fact, even the regional managers were black. I don't know if they are now, but anyway. Oh yeah, didn't have a white person there. Not that we didn't hire white, although they tried to say we was discriminating because we didn't hire white. They hired white all the time. White people wouldn't stay because they didn't want to work. Yeah, and white people was some of the laziest people I ever seen working at Popeyes.
Yeah,
Um,
this.
we work. That's why our Popeyes is so good. Anyway,
Yeah, you gotta find the white person that actually want to be one to work, and they don't mind working under a black person.
mhm.
You know, because yes, we have some at our job. They don't last very long because I think it's just the fact that A lot of our supervisors are either African or black,
Mhm.
so that it kind of makes them feel some type of way,
Mhm.
and they don't last very long. But the ones that usually do, you know, they just cool with black folks,
Mhm.
and so yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah. Yeah, well, the one in my hometown, that's the way it was, but it was like mostly black, except for one of the managers, one of the preps, and one of the assistant manager. But they had no problem. They knew how to work. That's why when I was working at Popeyes, we had this white assistant manager come in for us for to do some training, and she didn't work. I was like, she's the laziest white person I ever seen. Cause the white ones at the one in my town, they work. They don't be half-assing it or thinking that they're above such thing. Even the manager will be working any position. You one if she shot a batterman, she'll be seasoning chicken, battering chicken. She'll be working the register. We'll be all over the place. Kendall said, "Damn, working at Popeyes was just as good as being in Mason." LOL. Yeah, especially if they're getting the food for free. We used to have to put them on a limit. They used to come on their day off, just come up, show their badge, and they were getting fat. They literally was getting fat. I heard about one of their. Hey, I knew a lot of cops back then, but I worked in a lot of restaurants where there were a lot of cops would be. But yeah, they had their oh, I forgot the meeting, the shift meeting. They would have the shift meeting, and their 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 CEO was like, "Okay, y'all, some of y'all need to lay off for the Popeyes. Y'all gain too much weight. Do you have to order a 5 piece every time you go to Popeyes? Well, a 5 piece is what was a two can dine. That the 5 piece with two side orders, two biscuits. That's meant for two people. But they would eat it by themselves in 1 minute. It'd be like 5 pieces of chicken, two thing of red beans, or red beans or something else, and two biscuits, not to mention a soda. Shoo. And some of them were doing it twice.
Mm, yeah,
Yeah,
I can see
they're
that.
putting on some weight. Not to mention our preps and our battermen, they knew how to season the chicken. Mild or spicy. The chicken was good. It's just that a lot of people like spicy, so our largest draw was spicy. In fact, in two towns, the town I lived, the two towns that I lived in Louisiana, if you do not tell them, if you don't tell them what type, like say you got distracted, or they forgot to ask you, and you didn't tell them, your default was spicy. I'm not saying that's in every Popeyes, but the ones I worked in, default was spicy. But if you leave it open and they kind of short on the spice and they trying to hurry up and get you out, they will slip in some mild. So if you wanted them to like to watch them fix your order, find out which side is the mild, which side is spicy. Usually the left side is spicy, but don't take my word for it. Each Popeyes is a little bit different. Yeah. So be like, hey, wait. Are you fixing my order? My order's spicy. Why are you going over there to the mild side? Shooks. Now there's some new crews over there in both the Popeyes, and I'm like, sometimes I want to choke some of them, um, because somehow if I'm in a hurry, they always messing up my order. They're forgetting stuff, and mhm,
Yeah, that's the same
mhm,
where I am. They do this. They'll slip in a mile on you
mhm,
just
yeah,
because. Like I'm like, and the thing is, you be leaving, and by the time you eat the food, you're like, ah, God, yeah, these motherfuckers gave me a mile. or either that or they don't know how to season. Some, I mean, it's
Most
like,
of the time, they don't know how to season it.
yeah.
A lot of the places, their mild chicken means no seasoning on it, no salt, no garlic powder, no onion powder. If it's done right, it is seasoned mild. It's seasoned with salt, garlic powder, onion powder.
Hmm.
At least for Popeyes. Spicy. If it's done right, okay. Let me see. The spicy mix would be red pepper, salt, and maybe onion powder. It's been a while, so my memory's a little off with the spicy seasoning packet, but it's definitely red pepper or cayenne pepper. And you're like, what's the difference? A degree of heatness.
Yeah.
Um,
If
oh, yeah,
if you eat cayenne pepper and then go to the red pepper, you'll definitely tell the difference.
yeah. Oh, and paprika, yeah, paprika. But what would happen is, um, even though we don't sell that much mild chicken, we always have a lot of these mild uh, seasoning packs. So what the prep would do was put season that spicy chicken with both mild and the spicy seasoning, and that gave it a little extra kick because now you got red pepper, paprika, salt, garlic powder, onion powder, and I think an extra hit of onion powder, and so that makes it even better. And then the chicken, the chicken that in the early part of the morning, that meant it had all night to sit in the seasoning. So that means that morning, like from 10:30 to about 12, depending on how high a demand is coming in during the lunch shift, that chicken is kicking. It's good because it had all freaking night to rest and soak up that seasoning. Ooh, that's
Ah,
the chicken you want. But
I see.
yeah,
Yeah.
even though they doing it they seasoning chicken in at different times, usually in the morning. But as time goes on, especially when there's a high demand, you getting chicken that's having less time to soak in that seasoning. Uh-huh.
Gotcha.
So because you got you got anywhere from a few hours, like if you came in at about 9, well actually the batterman comes in a little early because they cleaning and seasoning chicken, and they because they know 10 o'clock they be dropping for and they gotta do it in a certain time. But if the demand is high, they'll go through that morning chicken too. The chicken that they've been seasoning that morning. But so yeah, so okay, I'm gonna give you the name of one of the times. If you ever in Opelousas, Louisiana, although now they got a prep person, but they were trained by the other ones. I'm hoping they still stuck to the formula. You want to be the one who's getting the chicken somewhere between 10:30 and 12 o'clock. Well, you still might have a chance at one, but you see like lines of cars, less and less. But anyway, it's hard to tell because usually both the inside and the outside would be, but now everything is drive through. So just because you see a long line don't mean all the chicken is gone. But they were out there welcome at Dunkin' Donuts. No, well, there's always other bakery places. Cause I know, like the one in my town, one of the bakers open at 4 in the morning, and no 3. Well, technically 3, but they don't start serving till 4. Um, and the cops be over there.
Yeah. It's
Hmm.
just like in Texas, they can they can eat. I don't think they can eat for free, but they get a real big discount if they go to Whataburger.
Hmm.
You know, we we used to go over there, but then they kind of they just limit it to police officers.
Hmm. Yeah, well, the ones at Popeye, they overdid it. uh, when I said they were getting greedy and they were doing it on their time when they were off. Now it's one thing when you own duty, and then they were doing it sometimes twice a day. Because if you're doing a 12-hour shift, you're gonna be eating at least twice.
Right.
Uh-huh. And shoot, when the owner of the restaurant was seeing how much the cops were eating, because we still have to ring them up. It's just that because we gotta, keep an accounting of it. And he saw how much the cops. Like, wait. I was like, oh my goodness, and because they got to put their badge number on there, it was telling on them. It was like you got to put your badge number. You got to fill out paperwork, put their badge number, and it got whatever. Yeah, and not to mention they were getting fat because they were being greedy.
Well, that's I. Hey, that's my guilty pleasure. Is Popeyes the two can dine thing? Yeah, that's my
Yeah,
go to sometimes. So
yeah,
I I can see how that can happen. But dang,
yeah,
they getting it for free though.
yeah. They're getting it for free. Yeah, and next thing you know, it's like, okay, look, we're gonna give it to you for half price. That kind of eased them back a little bit. Oh, and any officer this is what it was. If you were doing it while you was off duty, and they have it in record, because you gotta put your badge number on there, and you was off, they would take it out their check and pay it out of the check. That was another thing. I was like, they could do that, but I think it was more that they were gaining weight and they were being too much weight for their job. Yeah, there are fat police officers, but there are certain areas where they want them to be almost military weight, or at least as close to it and in shape. But if you're guys that are in shape or starting to get a gut, that's a problem. Yeah, because
That just look bad.
I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, because I remember a cop was being mad about police officers not being. Yeah, cops gossip. Sometimes they be talking, but and they forget people around them. Yeah, he was so mad because the what's the bulletproof vest? One of the guys had gained so much weight he couldn't put his bulletproof vest on properly, and they were not paying for to get a larger vest. He said he either gonna pay for him a larger vest or he gonna deal with it like it is, something like that. And he said if he ever get hit by a bullet, that thing's gonna ricochet off the plate and hit him because the plate was angled differently. Oh, that's the same thing older women in my family say. Wait, what did Brick say? Oh, about the birds nesting in here. Nah, that your mama told you birds nesting in your hair may drive you crazy. My mom and all the women where I grew up, they were talking about somebody doing the roots on you or putting a spell on you or do some kind of voodoo. I still don't quite get what roots is, but hey, yeah. So yeah, even though we don't, okay, okay, even though Louisiana got a bad reputation, and so saying that we do voodoo and stuff like that, no, we do not. Not every woman in Louisiana do voodoo, but we heard the stories. So there's certain things we do, like when you comb your hair, you, not nobody else, not your hairdresser, not your mom, you burn your hair. Fingernail clippers, toenail clippings. You burn. I don't. You burn them. I'm lazy. I sweep them up and throw them in the trash. I have no problems with that. But anyway, yeah. So would you say they believe in voodoo? I don't know. They would tell you no.
Well, wouldn't that be more? I thought that was more centered like in New Orleans or something like that than just the whole state.
Yeah. Yeah, it is more, you hear more about it in New Orleans, and there's a lot more stuff with New Orleans. But even those not in New Orleans, you hear things. There's certain things we heard and stuff like that. Some people confuse treaters with voodoo workers. Treaters are not voodoo workers.
Mm.
Put the root on. I don't get what the root is anyhow. I've heard put the root on you, but I never quite understood it, what they meant. What is the root? Which type of root?
It's supposed to be something that binds a man to a woman, or to the will of a woman, or to the will of the person.
The, oh, okay, to the will of a person. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. The way they talk about it sounds like a spell or a curse being put on you. Not that they felt bound to anybody.
Mhm.
Mm, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I don't know how many real ones are out there. You know, because you could be 1 minute you could be sought after, and another minute you could be burned as a witch. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, we there's certain things we have heard, and we heard of women who have done certain things and stuff like that. But there's certain things like um I don't know about the whole house, but I have seen someone sprinkle salt at their door or put a line of salt at their door. And but the only TV show I've seen where it was like real, a lot of it talked about was, I'm trying to, some movie. What's that movie? Um uh oh dang it, it'll come to me. Yeah, and I've heard the story about the line, so evil won't cross the line of salt or something like that. And I've heard, and I've seen one old woman put salt around her house, but I thought it was because she was trying to kill snails. Hmm. But a lot of it's gotten lost. But yeah, a lot of the voodoo seem to be about a woman trying to bind a man to her and stuff like that, or
Mhm.
make a man fall in love with her. No, no, it wasn't a Serpent in the Rainbow. It's a more recent movie. The one where they try to take over the body of some woman. Um, um, yeah, she went to take care of some old people. There's some weird stuff going on, and coming to find out, years ago in slavery, there was these this voodoo priest and priestess, and they were doing some rich. They were caught doing a ritual on the slave owners' kids, son and daughter, and they were hung. And then a year later, the whole family was killed except for the son and daughter. It turned out the ritual that they performed was they switched bodies. They put their soul in these white kids' bodies, and so when the slave owner lynched the black folks, he actually lynched his kids. And the slaves that he thought he was lynching were in the body of his souls was in the body of the kids. Something like that. And they killed off the family, all kind of tragedies. Killed off the family so they can have the money to be the own heirs. And it seemed like every every so many years when their body get old, they would hire some type of young nurse or some young worker, and they would switch bodies. And then they would make that person their heir or whatever. Oh, you think it's supposed to pray? Yeah, I remember the praying. Yeah, I heard about. Yep. So she might have been actually killing snails, but she might have prayed on, and I didn't know. She did pray a lot.
Killing snails, huh?
Yeah, you sprinkle them with salt. I mean, slug. Well, it'll work with snails too, but it's mostly slugs. Yeah, you have a garden, you gotta watch out for them slugs. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, so they believe there's a bunch of people that believe every black person in Louisiana knows voodoo. No, 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 no. Oh, we believe in voodoo. No, no, we don't believe in voodoo. We
Stay away from the voodoo.
Mhm. I ain't saying that we ain't heard things, seen some things, you know. But let's just say we don't practice it, or at least most of us don't. But the strongest hearing of it is in New Orleans. So you might hear more about rituals, but don't assume every voodoo priestess in New Orleans is actually a voodoo priestess. They got a lot of charlatans out there too. So yeah, yeah.
So what are we discussing? We're discussing voodoo now.
We went that direction. We kind of wandered into that direction. We was talking about
How the hell did we get in?
paralyzed people.
Well, that's a hell of a transition.
Hey, I'm just here, Max. I'm just here.
Bro, speak. Well, that's a hell of a transition, man. We was talking about civilization, but we're talking about the voodoo now. Oh man.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like Angel Heat with Lisa Bonet. I ain't saying it ain't happened, but I ain't never seen or heard about that.
What is that?
Angel Heat? It's,
Yeah, that movie with Lisa Bonet and what's his name, Mickey
You know
Rooney.
what?
yeah. I remember that one.
No, I got a movie for these sissy bims. Manospheres. Y'all like Becky so much, right? They need to sit down and watch single white female.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
that
Yeah.
was a classic.
Yeah, go watch that. Then you ever see that single white female?
Yep, I seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Man, shoot,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
man, that
have
chick
you
was
seen
cutting
the?
up.
Have you seen the? What's the name of that one? Where is the Becky going after the black man? Um, but is along the line of single white female. Let me see. Morris Chestnut and I think Beyonce are in it. What's the name of that?
No, not Morris Chestnut. You just Elba.
It was Idris.
I
Oh, okay.
I know what y'all talking about.
That was corny, man.
But that was that. Oh, Angel Heart. I don't know why I said E. Thank
I didn't like it
you.
because
Obsession. That's what she
basically
means.
what they did was, see, don't get me wrong, man. I don't mind people making money, but movies, man, they just threw Beyonce in there because she was Beyonce.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, the fight scene, I gotta give them credit. It ain't easy doing a fight scene like that. I mean, that fight scene was, even though they had doubles, Even the parts that they weren't double. I mean, that wasn't an easy fight scene to do. I mean, they were falling off the balcony, all kinds of stuff, man, down the stairs. That's not easy to do. So I give them credit on the fight scene, but other than that, man, I thought the movie was corny, man. I wasn't really into it. And Idris Elba was some old weak snibbling. I mean, why they always gotta have the niggas in there weak in these movies?
Because
Yeah.
it's the white people movie, and they want them to
This,
be
Man,
with.
always got me some old weak snibbling
I
motherfucker.
thought
They ain't never no real niggas, huh?
I thought Tyler Perry made that movie.
No,
Uh-uh.
I don't think so.
Okay, I might be thinking of something else, but
Mm.
yeah, but I get what you're saying, man. Yeah, they make. I mean, it's either he's the evil black guy trying to destroy the black woman, or he's just a weak, a weak black.
Weak, not loyal, can't do nothing. I mean,
Yeah,
damn.
like
Oh no, that's the wrong movie. Obsession.
And he's like the Black Panther movie, right?
yeah,
Man, he was weak.
yeah, and decisive and all that. I'm like, wow. And then they had the opposite of Killmonger, who was just this crazed dude who just wanted to attack everything and destroy
Yeah,
everything. So it's like you
he
got,
was the he was the realest one in the movie.
yeah. You once you understood the backstory, you understand why he was what he was. But
Right.
it's just, but the whole thing is like you couldn't just have a black man who was balanced. Like he was smart, intelligent, and can make decisions. No, we have one guy who wants to destroy everything, even at the cost of himself. And then you have the other guy who can't make a decision. Just
And he
like,
was weak.
yeah, I'm
I
like,
mean, he was coy. I mean, he was so damn weak. Then he was soft spoken too. I was like, this is bullshit. How you gonna represent a ferocious animal like a panther when you soft like that? You are
yeah,
passive.
it seemed like he was better in the movie before that than he was in his actual
I ain't
movie.
like him in none of the movies, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to speak ill of him. I didn't like him in James Brown. I thought they could have got another actor. I ain't like him in Jackie Robinson.
Oh, you talking about?
Mm.
No, I'm talking about the character when he was playing the Black Panther. He seemed
Mm.
like he was better in the Avenger movie, the first Avenger movie he was in, than his own movie. I'm
Yeah,
like,
because he was aggressive.
right,
He was upset because his father got killed. He was aggressive.
yeah,
He was going after motherfuckers. Okay, all right. You get him in his own movie. The women are bossing him around. You got the Delage Morin running around looking like female GI Joes. Look, man. I don't like that.
no, it's
I don't like that, and I think black women should have been upset by that.
yeah they was upset for the wrong reason. That's just
They
that's the
should have
fact.
been upset by that because they made black women look bad in that movie. But you see, the problem was they had so much pageantry in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
You know,
imagery.
right? That captures the black woman's attention. Oh, look at that dress. Blah, 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 blah. While you doing that, they making y'all look terrible. I mean, they made black women look overly bossy, disrespectful,
Yeah, overly aggressive.
masculine. I mean, it was just bad. I mean, there was a whole thing going on. There was a whole thing going on. How
Yes.
the hell are you going to be? And what pissed me off was this, right? The brother Wakabi. How the hell are you going to be a general of an army and you weak as fuck? I mean, like you asking your wife who's the head of supposed to be in some special force female GI Joe team. You're the general of the army.
It seemed like he did more complaining than she did in the
Exactly.
movie.
And she was the run that way. I'm like, dude, how you gonna be? Yo, man. I had so many. If I do a review of that movie, y'all gonna think I hate black people. I'm serious. That's why I'm staying away from it.
Yeah, and the
I'm
thing of
telling
it
you.
is, when I watched the movie, I did like the movie. I thought it was too much hype for what they were trying to do. I
Mhm.
mean, but then when people, you and other guys have kind of explained it
Yeah,
and
it's
about it's like, oh yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
the
I
black
see what
women
y'all
in there,
talking.
the black women had no respect for the king. No respect at all. I mean, they
But
did
neither
what they
can.
wanted to do. Yeah, they did what they wanted to do. The fact that he was a king was just some neither here nor there type shit.
Yeah, they
You
made them look, even though they were like, yeah, they did kind of follow his orders, but it was just like it wasn't like out of they respected him. It was more like they were obligated. And,
And then
and
check this out. He can't beat the Delage Moray, right? They tougher than he is.
yeah, without the
They
suit,
would
yeah.
have, yeah, they would have subdued Killmonger with all that strength in that suit had he not broke that X across his chest.
Right.
I mean, they're trained to take down the Panther. I
Yeah,
don't understand. Like, why is this your best? Now, people are gonna think I'm, what I'm saying. Look, man. I've always said it before. I don't like our women in combat. Where are your best men? You're gonna tell me your best men aren't better than these women? Combat is supposed to be our thing. Why are we being outshined?
yeah, yeah, his men got punked by the women.
Got punked.
I mean, ah, I, I like,
And the general running around because he's married to the what. Now here's another thing. This is what got me right. He married to the Okoye. She is the captain of that special force group, the Laje Moray.
right.
When they had that scene, now I understand why Wakabi went with Killmonger, because he thought the Panther was weak. I would have did the same thing because he was weak.
Yeah, he
You
couldn't.
understand what I'm saying? Yeah, he was weak. So
Yeah, and,
Killmonger was strong. Huh?
yeah, and they killed the guy that Killmonger brought the body of the guy that nearly destroyed Wakanda that all those
Right,
years ago, and he brought him to
right.
him, signed, sealed, and delivered.
Exactly. And then here's another thing too. And so Wakabi, okay, his wife stayed with the Panther. He went with Killmonger. Now this is your wife, okay? So they faced off and he said, "You would kill me, my love?" And she said without a second thought.
Yeah,
That would have
yeah.
gave me pause.
I'm like,
This is
shit.
your this is
We
your wife.
divorced today. Like,
Right.
yeah,
This is your wife. And she gonna look you in the face. Matter of fact, she didn't even hesitate. He said, "You would kill me, my love?" She said without a second thought.
yeah.
I was like, wow, they married?
I didn't even know.
Man, what kind of marriage is that? Must be on the rocks.
No,
I'm like, man, you can
they
about
were
imagine the
lovers.
arguments they had.
I mean, this is your husband, right? I mean, y'all spend intimate time together. I mean, damn, you couldn't at least hesitate it? I mean, this is your husband. This is a man that you're spending your life with. You'll kill me, my love. You know, Wakabi. She could have done some dramatic scene. Oh, Wakabi, look, just just stand down. This ain't right. Anything but without a second thought.
Yeah, that yeah. Now that I really think about it now,
Yeah,
yeah, that's just God dang
that was
it.
cold, man, without a second thought.
Not even
I
like
was like,
not
what?
reluctantly or nothing.
No,
It's just like
no.
yeah, without a second thought. Like damn.
And that's what pissed me off because you know what that was about? They was catering to feminists.
Yeah,
See, this movie was bullshit, man. This movie was a black exploitation film. Okay, it was bullshit.
at least
They did
you
all the
know.
yeah, they did all of this to appease feminists.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. This movie had feminism written all throughout the goddamn movie.
yeah. At least with the black exploitation movies back then, at least they at least made the men look strong. This
No,
one, this one made them look weak as fuck. The
weak.
only one that looked at least somewhat strong, even though he looked like he's a wild animal, was the guy from the north.
Yeah, the from the Jabari tribe.
Right. He came in looking like a boss. He always looked. He at least looked it strong, even
Yeah,
though he was.
he was the leader.
Yeah.
And my thing is, they made Killmonger out to be a damn maniac. You know, I mean, so this soft, passive panther, like I said, a panther is a ferocious beast.
Right.
You all passive. You know, your sister playing you out. I mean, it was just bad. The movie was, a lot of feminist stuff all throughout the movie.
And you saw even in that he even bucked against his own father.
Yeah.
The
And my
only
thing
time
is,
he showed any really like gumption was when he bucked his own father. It's
and
like
that was because he found out that Killmonger was, relative. First of all, Killmonger's father didn't have to die. I don't know why he killed his brother. I still can't figure that out.
I, I,
You the
I think
Black Panther. You are impervious to bullets. You got all this armor on with all this vibranium. And you're gonna tell me that you couldn't subdue your brother? You had to kill him?
if I remember the scene, I think he was trying to kill the uncle. I think that's why he killed him. I don't think he killed him just
Nah, he was trying to kill the little dude named Simi, the one that grew up. It was the guy that's. He wasn't going to kill him. He was just saying to him, "You set me up or whatever." But okay. What I'm saying is he could have subdued him without killing him.
right. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? That gun don't mean nothing. You the Black Panther. You got a suit of vibranium. Bullets don't mean nothing. Throw your helmet on. Step to him. Give me the gun. Take the gun away from him. Slap him a few times. Tell him to get the hell on the ship. We're going home. That's it.
Yeah.
You killed your brother and left him laying in the floor like a dog.
And left the son there.
Yeah, yeah. So
So, yeah.
I had problems everywhere in this movie, man. But I had more problems with the black women because they really did black women dirty in this movie. And black women didn't really see it because they was caught up in the pageantry and the queen and all that. And I get all that. But they did black women dirty in this movie, man.
Yeah, they were looking more at the outside.
Yeah.
The fact that Michael B. Jordan was dating someone that was non-black, all that. They were looking at the outside, but they didn't look at the actual movie and see.
And
Yeah,
then
you had a real. You really should have been looking at this movie. They made you look bad.
right, and then they had a black woman, healing this white dude, and then
At,
coaching this white dude on how to fly this ship with this super technology. I mean, it was just They did black women dirty, man. They made
Yeah,
y'all
they
look
did.
like traitors. They made black women look like traitors, swirlers,
Yeah,
turncoats. I
and
mean, it
she
was
did
just
it
bad.
twice. She was
Yeah.
doing it. She did it twice in the movie. She healed that the guy from the government, and then that the secret soldier over there.
Right, right, right. It's a slap in the face because you got this beautiful place, Wakanda. Everybody's black. You got this super technology that can't nobody mess with. And you got some cracker in there, okay? Got eyes for the one of the smartest people on the planet. That woman was like one of the top five smartest people on the damn planet and
Yeah.
shit. I mean, and then you got, I mean, I didn't like it. Now the only sister in there that was pro black was Napita Nyong'o.
Right. The spy. And
Yeah, she the only one that was on some real shit.
she's the spy.
Right.
She's the outsider.
But she was on some real shit.
Yeah.
She's like, fuck these white people. We need to help our people over here. She was
Mhm.
concerned about the people around Wakanda, the black people. They didn't give a fuck about no white folks. She was on some real shit. But they made sure they didn't give her too much of a role until the end.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next movie, it got destroyed. So,
Yeah. Yeah, So
so it's like, oh
I
man,
mean,
it's just
you got Shuri, she going around cursing out the king and shit.
yeah, man, it's
Yeah, telling
just
the king to fuck off. You got the Okoye, the captain of the royal, whatever the hell they're supposed to be, the Delaji Mori. She ain't listening to no damn body, doing whatever the hell she wants to do.
yeah, she's sunning him,
I
literally.
mean, yeah, I mean, it was just I didn't like it, man. I didn't like what went down, and I wasn't feeling the female special force crew. I wasn't feeling that. The female GI Joe thing, I'm not feeling that.
Yeah, it,
Not feeling that. They
yeah.
don't do that to white women. You don't see them do that to white women. They ain't got white women bald headed and hard like that.
The only one I remember was I think what GI Jane with Demi
They- it-
Moore. I think
yeah, but that was a military movie, and she was trying to get in into the SEAL, so she just shaved her head to try to fit in. That's
right.
all that was about. This was
Yeah,
an actual, real tactical military group, right? And my thing is, did you see Wonder Woman look like that? No.
no,
Do you see the Black Widow look like that? No.
no.
They got white women kicking ass too, but they look feminine.
Yep.
They're not walking around with some hard shit, looking like fucking Bruce Leroy. They're not doing that. They only do that shit to black women.
Yep. And
I took exception to that. I'm like, listen, we got fine women too. Why can't they be feminine and curvy and going around here whooping ass? Why they got to be some hard, stoic, GI Joe looking types, suggesting that they're masculine or they're manly? I had a big, big problem, man. Black women should have been insulted. Um, it should have been insulted. Remember, I was telling my wife, I was like, y'all should be insulted at this movie because they don't do that to white women.
no.
You don't see Wonder Woman looking like that. You don't see the Wasp looking like that. You don't see Black Widow looking like that. You
Nope.
don't see Jubilee or Storm. Well, Storm is black. You don't see Jubilee and none of them looking like that. You don't see Jean Grey, the Phoenix, looking like that.
Nope. Yeah.
Even when they had, check this out, they had a group too, right? In the DC comic, a group of women that was put together by a woman, right? All of them look feminine. Every last one of them. With nobody looking hard, nothing.
Yep.
For some reason, with black women, They seem to forget that black women are women and try to make them look like men, or at least behave like men.
Well,
And what kills me is you got women eating that shit up, talking because they're on this feminist shit. That's right, black girl power. Black did not. They making y'all look fucked up.
yeah,
They making y'all look anything but feminine.
yeah. It's
And I got all kinds of problems with that movie, man. That movie pisses me off really, really bad because I don't like what they're doing. I didn't like what they did in the movie at all.
yeah. I think somebody said in the chat that the comic book Black Panther was way better than the movie version.
Yeah, the movie Bird, he was a punk.
Yeah,
A fucking punk, man. Like, he all passive and shit. Like, man, this motherfucker ain't no panther.
no.
Fuck out of here,
Like,
man.
I mean, it was it was embarrassing. And the more I think about it, man, it's just like wow. This movie
I really,
and people were cheering this thing on.
I had a big problem with the Delage Moria. That hard GI Joe shit got on my fucking nerves. They didn't smile. They walking around looking they mean mugging, hard than a motherfucker. No emotion. Didn't even want to resemble nothing like a woman.
Nope.
Just some old hard walking, stiff shoulder, you know, super super pouty mouth looking. I mean, I didn't like it, man.
Yeah, like you said, they were the elite soldier. They was
Yeah,
the
I didn't think if you didn't see their breastises, I didn't think anything was feminine about them at all. I really was turned off by the whole image and what they tried to get across.
yeah.
I mean, the women didn't even smile. Nobody smiled. Everybody all hard. Some old GI. I just didn't like I said. They don't do that to white women. See, when y'all look at it, y'all don't think nothing of it until you see it up against white women who are also heroes.
Mm.
And then you'll see what I'm talking about. Then you'll see how bad the Elijah Maury stick out like a sore thumb. Like, damn, they look like men. They only do that to black women. They don't do that to nobody else.
Nope.
Everybody else is feminine. Diana Prince, Wonder Woman, feminine. Tomb Raider, feminine.
Yep.
You don't see them running around here looking hard and shit.
Yeah, even the Captain Marvel.
Exactly. Oh, they made sure she was feminine. They had they had the American apple pie look on her.
Yep.
They made sure she was feminine.
Right. Feminine and a lesbian at the same time. So so it was like on the feminist tent on their side, they make them at least even if they are, lesbian, don't like men. At least they still look feminine for the guys to like.
Right.
Our women, nah, they got to be hard as fuck.
What they need is more Halle Berrys in a catsuit. Now that is what I'm talking about. You go watch Catwoman and you see Halle Berry walk around on that screen in that black catsuit with them hips flying all over the screen. That's what I'm talking about. Now, why couldn't Elijah Maury be like that?
No, they couldn't. They wouldn't allow that. No.
Why they couldn't be like that? Why it had to be these hard hitting, shit kicking GI Joes that was trying to get away from as much femininity as possible? I mean, every damn scene he was acting less and less feminine.
Yep.
I didn't like it, man. I thought it was bullshit. I thought it was a shot to black women. You know, I thought it was an attempt to embarrass black women, to mischaracterize black women. I didn't like it. You know, but black women liked it. You know, because they liked the pageantry, and they thought that the Elijah Moore was strong black sisters. Oh, they were strong black sisters, all right.
Yeah, they show.
They were strong black sisters, all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, they played y'all out, man. I was trying to tell my mom, I said, man, they playing y'all out. No, it's a good movie. It's a good movie. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, they playing y'all out.
yeah.
And they had Shuri. She pretty much was a traitor. You know what I'm saying? She's swirling. I mean, it was a mess.
Yeah, and I've heard
So
rumors that they're gonna make her the next movie. They're gonna make her into the Black Panther.
yeah, well, I mean, again, that's that feminist stuff. And my thing too is this, right? Well, in the comic book, she did become the Black Panther for a while. And now my thing is, the woman that married him, right? She was the realest black woman in the movie, man. The Peter Nyong'o, that was the
Hmm.
realest black woman in the whole movie, man. And they didn't even want to show her.
No.
They showed her sparingly. You know. Now let's get to the Killmonger murder, killing the girl, right? Everybody was like, "Well, he hate black women. He killing the black women." No, he did not. Okay, that's what they wanted y'all to think. He had a mission. They talked about it. She was down 100% with that mission. He
Hmm.
said, "If you get captured, you know what I'm gonna have to do," and she agreed to that. Now I'm not saying that. I mean, we can't get into a right or wrong thing. All right. And no, I don't want to see a black man killing a black woman either. But y'all got to look at it in context. They was on a very important mission that had sensitive information that just absolutely could not fall into enemy hands at all. And neither one of them could fall into enemy hands at
Right.
all. And that dude had a lot of sensitive information. And when he captured her, he tried to use her against him. And she said, "Hey, do it." She knew what was at stake. I'm not saying that, I like seeing it, but I think people went too hard on him, man. Without looking at what really went down. They had a mission. He didn't want to do it, but they had a mission to accomplish,
Hmm.
and she got caught.
She knew what was gonna happen. So
Right. I'm
she
sure if he could have did it another way, he would have. But the enemy is going to use her against you and torture her and all of that. I mean, you have to make a decision. Now if he just would have just flat out and just shot her for no reason or whatever, that's different. But they had a discussion. She knew what the mission was about, and she knew if you got caught, what he may have to do.
yeah. Again, they were both soldiers. It,
Hmm.
it wasn't like it wasn't like that was his wife and she wasn't in the battlefield or anything like that. They were both soldiers, so they
Right.
knew what they knew anytime. Hey, you're expendable to secure the mission, and he had a mission, and that
Right.
mission was to get rid of that white guy and go take over Wakanda.
Right. And nobody wants to see. Like I said, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see black women getting shot on TV and I don't. Movies and whatnot. But I understood what it was about. They had a mission that had very sensitive information that just absolutely could not fall into enemy hands. You do have information out here like that that just simply cannot fall into enemy's hands at all. I mean, you got the CIA out here; they will smoke you if you get, well, on certain missions. If something happens, you get compromised, they'll smoke you.
Hmm.
You know, they will because they can't take no chances on this getting out or you being tortured or whatever. They will absolutely, you know, you'll get smoked. Stuff like that goes on in real life. So I'm not saying that he, they called him a black woman killer because of that. I thought that was a bit much. I think they took it, blew it all out. Again, feminists got a hold of it and just
They
added
made
whatever
they
they
made
wanted to
more
add
what it
to it.
was.
Yeah, yeah. They added whatever they wanted to add to it.
Right.
So, but he's not a black woman killer. He didn't go. He loved that woman, man. Kid, he was hurt, man. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. That's what made him even more angry. That he had to take his woman out. You know, and now the part when he killed the Delage Moore, one of the women there. Now that right there, okay, we gotta look at the contents of the movie, right? They were at war. Everything had already broke out. Okay, the good side is fighting the so-called bad side. When you're at war, there are going to be casualties. People are
Yeah.
going to die. Okay, they're at war. It's not a black man, black woman thing. They were trying to kill him too. If they could have, they would have killed him.
Yep.
They're in the middle of a war. One side is trying to take over the other side. There are going to be casualties. I don't think he just ran after. They made it seem like he just ran after, started killing black women. No, they was trying to subdue him. If they could have, they would have killed him.
Yeah.
They're at war.
It's like, yeah. I mean, look, they turned against him. They, I mean, he had, well, he thought he won it fair and square. It wasn't like he just came in, game busting and just shooting everybody.
No,
He won he technically won the contest. He won the right to be the leader, and then
right?
they turned on him, trying to
Yeah,
take it back over. So yeah, I
exactly.
mean,
They were
you
at
know,
war, and when you're at war, there's going to be casualties.
right?
If you're participating in the war, there's a very high percentage chance that you may, get killed.
Hmm.
So I didn't see that as him just killing black women. I think that he got a bad rep, and I think people, the feminists, just ran with their narrative, and that
Hmm.
was it. They might even pay attention to the movie. Okay, they were in the middle of a damn war. One side was trying to take over the other, and then
Yeah,
they was on the side that was trying to stop him. With nobody out there playing, people were they were dropping motherfuckers. They wouldn't play fighting. So I mean, it was for keeps. So that's what happens when you're in those kind of skirmishes and you're fighting to try to take over something, and and they're putting up a resistance. There may be casualties, and I think that's all that was. I didn't think anything, because if it was some against some black woman shit, I'd have been the first one barking about it. Okay, and I'd have been barking loud and long. But I just didn't see it that way because I understood the contents of the movie and what was going on.
yeah. I think context is important, especially
Right.
yeah, because I ain't think nothing about it. Like they in the fight, they was trying to.
Right.
So yeah, he killed her. I mean, what would you expect if it was a guy? Let's replace them with guys. You think he wouldn't have done the same thing? He would have killed. He
Yeah.
would have killed the guy too.
They killed the guy too.
So that
That's why I
so
said, the feminists took it, added their own little touch to it, and just ran with it.
yeah,
But that's not what it was about. Like I said, if he was fighting against dudes, he'd have matter of fact, he probably would have killed more dudes.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So if he was fighting against the dudes, he'd have killed them too. They were in a war. People, when you're in a war, there's no special privileges because you are a male or female. A war is a war.
Yeah, you're a combatant. You're not.
Right. Yeah, you're not, you're warriors, and you're fighting to win. In order to win, you got to put people down, whether they be male or female.
Yeah.
If they're fighting against you, you got to put them down. This is why I don't want women in combat situations. I'm totally against it. I don't want to see women in the military. I don't want our women out there fighting and getting killed and being overpowered. I don't want that. Leave the fighting up to the men. Let the men do the fighting. I don't want to see women on the front lines. Like I said, because that something like this will happen, and women are very sensitive, and I understand that because they don't want to see women getting killed. I don't want to see it either, but there is no special rules for women who engage in war. I mean, if you're in war, there is no special rules. No one is going to make an exception because you're a female.
Nope.
They see you as another warrior trying to take their life. That's what they see you as. They don't even see you as a female. You're just another warrior on the battlefield trying to take their life, and they're going to try to take yours first. It's unfortunate that they tried to turn this into a gender thing.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to add to that war, and it's like, and people. Unfortunately, the women fell for it, and then
Hmm.
and so it just yeah, it's just
I mean, they took advantage of a lot of women wanting to see a strong black woman and all of that. And I get it. They want to see the black girl magic, and they took advantage of all that. They
yeah,
took
no,
advantage of all that and really played y'all out, just like they did the same thing with that movie Widows, which is another movie that black women should be absolutely upset about.
widows.
Yeah, they should be vicious. I mean, they should be vicious about that. That one was That was way worse than Black Panther.
I'm trying to remember that movie. What was that one?
Man, that movie was bad, yo. It had Viola Davis in it, and all of those black women had white husbands.
Oh, okay. Wait a
Oh my
minute.
God, they had. Oh man, that movie
Well, that's,
made me sick to my stomach, man.
well, that was no different than she was playing How to Get Away with Murder, and she was with that white
Mhm.
husband in that one. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean,
they've been doing that stuff, even with Scandal. So that
mm,
you know,
man, that was pretty bad, man. Black women should be screaming about that movie, man.
no,
I mean, screaming.
like I said, when you got Scandal, How to Get Away with Murder, I mean, that movie was just the next step. So
That movie was one of the most awful. Oh man, they had black women in there looking like super coons, man. Like it was bad. It was really, 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 really bad. Yeah, it was really bad. It's definitely something that black women should be extremely upset about. Well, y'all, thanks for having me, Dame. I'm going to get off here now. I got to lay down, get a few hours sleep. Got to get up.
all right, Max.
Okay.
Y'all take it easy.
Oh
Peace,
well.
power, and unity, y'all.
All
All right.
right.
Okay. Okay. I think we should wrap it up. It's like 30 minutes from being 6 hours in.
Wow. Yeah. 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 I be going, man. But yeah. Thanks for having me out there, and and
Yeah.
Russell, I support you, Russell. I support you and Sierra. I hope y'all have a long marriage
Uh-huh.
and keep making these dudes angry. Make them angry all day so I can laugh at these fools. All right, y'all have a good night.
All right. Okay, everybody. All right. We had several stories. We went all over the place as usual. But hey, this is conversations. And you having conversation with me, it's gonna go all over. Okay, well shoot, it's gonna go all over regardless. But more so here than any other time. Yeah, yeah. All right, so y'all good night. Tuck in y'all baby sharks. And I catch y'all another time. If not, sometime this week, most definitely Saturday. All right. Peace, power, unity, all our Earth Nation people. All right. Let's leave on.